across the sea. Cleopatra wigs and shiny shoes. It was clear she saw what she did to you. Street corner spotlight lights up the stage where she lives her life. Streetwalker in the spotlight each night, walking on the sharp edge of the knife. Run for the money, walk for the grab, the best you've had. Best you've had. Best you've had. Run for the money, walk for the grab, the best you've had. Lecherous men all ask her out, to most of them she says no. The paying gents she sticks to most. A wealthy man is a generous host. Street corner spotlight, a delicate shade to enhance skin white. Streetwalker in the spotlight, flesh painted on, skin tight. Run for the money, walk for the grab, the best you've had. Best you've had. Best you've had. Run for the money, walk for the grab, the best you've had. I forgot to push the button. All right. Never ceases to amaze me how long that one goes on for.
It goes on for a while.
It's a sensible length applause, isn't it? Not. Yeah, sorry about the slightly delayed start. My mum went out with some friends for morning tea, and when she came back, she was a bit crook. So I had to basically carry her into her chair and plonk her down for a rest.
Hey, man, we all got to take a rest sometimes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, she needs a lot of them. Crikey, we got a lot of chat and people to get through.
What?
James Hukilak again with the first place. Another bucket of kudos. I'm not sure if that's James' 8th or 9th. Oh, he says down a little bit lower, 8 buckets of kudos. But I'm not sure if that was prior to this episode because he hadn't been awarded the bucket of kudos for today's performance. And look, even I beat S into the chat. But yes, it was S who was down the way. Oh, yes, noticing my
extra effort I put in for my thumbnail today.
That's
really
extra effort.
went above and beyond with that one.
Maximum effort.
Lazarus, I don't think Lazarus will still be here, but g'day anyway, Lazarus. Paddy Shaddy, loving the librarian look. And yes, I did go all out with that. It's almost clip art, but you don't call 3D stuff clip art, is it? It's not clips. It's solid objects.
Clips.
GRB, g'day, mate. BDA 2.0. How's it going? Mickham, I think Mickham will be fast asleep by now. Pipex, how are you? Mriddle Singh, how are you, Mrids? Good to see you, man. Zipgun, how's it going? New local Austin, how goes it with you? It's quite sunny and windy. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I have some very, very large machinery operating over Chonda.
What is it?
There's like some big earth moving equipment, it sounds like. There's been a lot of tree clearing and stuff going on. So I'd say there's a bulldozer or something over there pushing all of the camp floral logs around, perhaps.
The nonsense about. Well, yeah, I
very
mean,
rowdy,
I was around all that noise all day today.
Goes with the territory for you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Xanadu, how are you?
Lots of trucks and chainsaws and whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Bulldozer, tractor.
Scotty, Alien World Aquatics. Thanks, mate. Good to see you, as always.
The beeps and the creeps and the sweeps,
the beeps
all the
and
sounds.
the creeps.
All the sounds.
Sweeps are all right. Actually, I listened to a podcast the other day about noise pollution. It was quite interesting. T-Bones, how's it going? BJ Palmer, hi. Corvus Oskin is here. Hello, Corvus. Rico.
Hi. From before.
Joel G, g'day, mate. Time for a Blackeridge with Bevy. Yeah, mate, that's one thing that I have contemplated is, now that I've done 100 live streams, just deleting my channel and starting a new one. Maybe I'll get to 1,000 quicker with a different one. Who else did I miss? Did I get Rico and Alyssa? I did now. Aquamate, g'day, mate. How are you? Lauren Ashley, how's it going?
Have you considered deleting your channel and just going and then trying to get up to 1,000?
No, it was primarily just a bit for comedy, and to get all these people say, no, don't erase your amazing channel. That would be a lovely little pat on the back to get. Vernoxky, how are you? Terry, I think I said g'day to Terry. Who else did I miss? Two Dougs, g'day Dougs. We had some rain the other day, Doug, but not for the last 2 days. I probably should have put the sprinkler on the veggie garden. Oh, no, actually, there was some overnight. What am I talking about?
Overnight rain?
Had a load of washing out on the clothesline that Mum wanted me to bring in last night, and I said, nah, it's too late. It's got the night air on it now. It's not going to rain tonight. It'll be dry in the morning, and then potentially about 2 hours later, I heard all of the water dropping on the tin roof.
I
think my chat may have jumped, so I missed some people. Aquamain, I believe I missed you. That could get confusing having Aquamate and Aquamain in here. But bugger it. I think I got everyone, so I might as well do a bit more of this.
Hey.
There she is.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going all right.
All right.
All right.
That's good. Hey, man, how's your guys' lockdown going? Are you guys holding strong? Are you in solidarity or something?
We're not locked down at the moment. We're out of lockdown, but
nice.
What they've done is they've put in things about only people who are fully vaccinated can go and do stuff. and
Right.
everybody else is not allowed until the 1st of December, and then it doesn't matter anymore, apparently.
What?
It's so good how they can put finite time limits on this stuff.
All right.
It's almost like they've got some seers, some oracles in the politics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's you can still do your essential shopping, but if you want to go to say pubs or dodgy standard type of retail stuff,
Yeah.
you need to prove that you're double vaxxed before you can go in. I have my second shot tomorrow. I just found out this afternoon, so I'll be double vaxxed by tomorrow afternoon.
Whoa.
G'day BDA too. You must have missed me saying hello if you just got back. Oh, that's right. You didn't get run in with the coppers. I think that's what you meant in the chat. Or is there something else called copers? It's always funny to see a herd of cattle running across the paddock. Makes me think of wildebeests.
You got extra cows going on out there? What's happening?
It's the same cows. They just all of a sudden they started running across the paddock and mooing.
Being generally ridiculous.
En masse. Oh, speaking of ridiculous cows, the other day there's these massive piles of dirt way over in the paddock. No idea what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
But the other day there's 4 calves about 4 or 5 months old in the paddock. And they were just going nuts. They were running and frolicking like joy. And they were going up the piles of dirt. And when they get near the top of the piles of dirt, they'd buck and pig root or whatever you want to call it. And it was so funny and gorgeous and cutesy to watch that I wish I got got it on camera is what I was thinking of. G'day Gaffer, how's it going? Aquamate asking if I want him to boot out Aquamane just so the names are easier. No, it's all right. I see letters. I see letters loud and clear at this distance anyway. A few more meters and I'm shot. I need that laser eye surgery. Went on a wheeler ride. Cops chase wheelers. Was fast and had none to do. What's wheeler? Just motorbike? I assume that's what you mean, or is it a specific type of motorbike? Like those little 3-wheeler jobs.
Which one?
BDA saying he went on a wheeler ride. Cops chase wheelers. I was fast and had none to deal with. It sounds like a good intro to a story, a book. Write that book. 4-wheeler, as in like a ATV style. They probably shouldn't be allowed on the roads anyway.
A quike.
A quike. That's a good word for it. 100 episodes, eh? Who would have thunk? Actually, I did the maths the other day because I fixed up my live events playlist on my YouTube channel. And I think, there was like 117 in there because some of my live streams had silly names and whatnot, and they weren't at the same time, scheduled time. So, yeah, realistically, it's not really my 100th live stream, but it's the 100th one named like this. So, I picked out a particular highlight from one of my best ofs. If people haven't gone back and watched it, I mean, some of them were like 4 and 5 hours long. Some were even longer. My old live streams, before I became so proficient at it. I did these best ofs, which are probably a good place to go to have a bit of a watch, and get the gist of what was going on. Plus, you don't have to sit through all the nonsense. It's just all the quality nonsense in the best ofs for the most part. So I was thinking at some stage I might play some clips of those. I think I can just do it by sharing screen. But yeah, that might happen at some stage. It might not. Depends on how wild the wafty nonsense gets.
What's in your teeth?
That's just my holes.
No, because you really. It was distracting me because you were quite vigorously trying to gather bits.
Yeah, I did just have a slice of ham before and a couple of slices of beetroot. That was my lunch.
That was your lunch?
Ham
yeah,
teeth.
I'm doing portion eating, and that beetroot really limits your portion size because it's so full of sugar and stuff.
Oh.
So you got to be careful. Not to mention all of the crap that must be in processed ham. But yeah, I think I've just got bits of ham. Plus that that sort of patina that ham or any processed meats kind of leaves on your teeth. But thank you for making me aware of that. Now I'll be very, very conscious of trying not to lick my teeth.
Sorry.
And
It was like I couldn't concentrate on what you were saying. All I could think about was what you were licking out of your teeth.
No, I can't stop anyway.
So
and you made me give everyone a really good look at the holes in my teeth.
That wasn't intentional.
My God, I went to the dentist and got 2 thumbs up, bro.
Nice.
From the dentist peeps. I was like, what's going on here? You guys normally have something awkward to tell me. Just something weird. Like, normally you go there and they're like, how many times are you flossing a day? And you could say 100 and they'd be like, we'd like to see 102. That's what we'd like to see. You're like,
if this is the results you're garnering, go better.
Right. But this last time I was there, the hygienist was like, you don't even have any plaque. What's going on? What's going on here? And I was like, I don't know. I'm just a winner, Well,
I think genetics play a large part in how good your teeth are.
Yeah.
I was just there. Hey, man, I was just there winning. All right.
Winning the dentist.
Yeah, I was winning the dentist.
Yeah, and I obviously got my teeth from my dad's side of the family because every time he goes to the dentist, he gets something ripped out or another filling put in. But every time I take my mum to the dentist, she gets the winning as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she's like 79 years old, never had a filling, never had a tooth pulled out. All her teeth look lovely. And I got this fucking mouthful.
So jealous. I was actually talking to my kids the other day about when my first child, I was really young when I had my first baby, but I was really like, he didn't have sugar apart from just fruit, eating natural fruit, had no numbers. I was like so conscientious about everything he did. And when I took him to the dentist one time, and she was not a very friendly dentist, and she just was ripping into me about saying his teeth are rotten and that's your fault. That's because you've been feeding him sugar at this age, which was probably like 3 or 4. I think it was about 3 or 4. Yeah, his teeth can only be this rotten if you're overfeeding him sugar. And I was like really young, and so all I did was just like go into this state of like, I didn't argue with her. I tried to say once, but he doesn't eat sugar apart from like fruit, like he does, and we brush his teeth and everything. But yeah, she was really mean to me and told me it was all my fault. And at that point, yeah.
The penalty of the dental hygienist can be the worst to put up with.
They can be difficult to deal with. I
mean, clearly they've earned their stripes.
Have they? They're not even a dentist yet, Do
they even want to be?
It's like Nurse Ratchet giving you a hard time, and you're like, look, why aren't you a doctor? And then it shuts them down. Shut them down.
Yeah, I think most dental hygienists just want to be there to cast doubt and judge people while the dentist does all the hard work.
Yeah.
And the dentist has to whisper in their ear, give them some shit about that cavity in their back molar. Because I can't do it. It's not my area. That's what the hygienist does.
I always feel like the dentist is super busy, They try to act like they're super busy. Oh, I'm just swinging in real quick. Let me look at these x-rays here. All hot-shotting it up, You're like, really?
And then they
Really?
duck out the back room for a couple of tequila shots.
Yeah, like what else were you up to? You know, was there like a dental emergency? Is that what happened? I don't think so.
I feel that is a
Sir.
job that you could do while doing shots all day. I mean, the last people of the day might get needles in the wrong place or something, and might get the wrong tooth pulled. But essentially, you know, it might steady the shakes.
I feel like the I remember I read a report about like dentists are what are they like? They're the highest on the list for like drug abuse and like suicidality and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'd always heard that
Well-
growing up about dentists and suicide, but I always thought it was
But-
nonsense.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not because they just feel like everybody hates them,
Yeah, that's valid.
and
That's
not
very
nobody. You know, whatever they're doing that's helpful, nobody cares. Nobody wants to, to feel nicely towards them.
I kind of
they're
like
just-
going to the dentist though. I don't
Yeah,
hate
me
it.
too.
Yeah, that's because your teeth are like all happy.
You don't get any shit, yeah. And yeah, it's probably been a good 10 years or more since I've been to one. So, ooh,
Hey man, I've had
I'm gonna get a
periodontal
horrid
disease.
report.
I had periodontal disease. I don't know if you've ever had that before. They have to do this like crazy deep cleaning over and over again. Yeah. So trust me, I've been through it. I've had a skin graft in my mouth.
that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Where did they take skin
Well,
from?
yeah.
to put in your
Tell
mouth?
us more. We want
They
the
take skin
details.
from inside your mouth. So they cut out the gums from back here, and then they had to graft it down here. Something bad happened to me. I don't want to talk about it, but I had to get a skin graft down here and the gums down here on all these teeth at the bottom.
And did it take? It was successful?
I
Must have
I
been,
don't
'cause
know.
You've got
Maybe.
perfect teeth.
I don't know. I don't know if it was successful, but it was painful. I'll tell you.
Oh, talking about painful, BDA had a wisdom tooth pulled, no painkillers. That's got to be a bit
gross.
brutal. I mean, that instantly reminds me of
gross.
instantly reminds me of that scene from the Bruce Willis movie 12 Monkeys, where he pulled out his tracking chip tooth. He didn't seem too much hurt, too much in pain, very sore. Bit of blood though.
Yeah. Yeah, that was I don't know. That was a long time ago. I don't really want to tell the story. It's not fun.
It's okay. We won't force you to tell the story.
Eh.
It's full of
You're
youthful
starting to tell the
bravado.
story, man. If you start saying things like that, you're
Yeah.
starting to tell the story.
Because
Yeah.
and youthful bravado makes it sound, a bit more fun and intriguing. But that's all right. What else can we talk?
We can talk
Besides
about whatever
tape.
you want. Dune's coming out this weekend. I'm
Oh yeah, you must be
fucking
like
stoked.
you must
dope.
be walking around with a constant erection because Dune is only like 2 days away.
I mean, not fully turgid. You know,
Semi-turgid.
you can't get a lot of work done when you have a full-on erection. You know.
Not with that attitude.
Can't like keep it tucked behind my belt all day long, you know? Come on. It probably
that-
caused damage.
You can.
you'd-
You just
I
probably
thought you'd
don't want to.
I
No.
thought you'd tie it around your upper leg.
That's why I'm over 40 now. I don't have to deal with that nonsense anymore. I don't have like raging random boners, you know?
Yeah, they certainly back off when you get past that 40-odd age. Maybe about 48, maybe.
Well, I mean, you're just trying to be sitting in English class, and you're like, what's going on here? Whoa. I just want to learn some English right now, guys. That's all. But I don't have to deal with that anymore. I can make it through English class, mostly.
Mostly. Yeah. Go ahead,
Mostly.
Pam. Punch your
It's not
paints in
100%.
the ass.
It's not 100% making it through English class, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
good to
God!
have
Punchy
goals.
Paint says, "Don't forget to hit the like button." That's right. Better subscribe. You better subscribe. We gotta get you over 1,000. How do we get you over 1,000? How do we do that? I gotta hype train you somehow. I don't know how to do it, though. Ow!
Somehow we'll do. I mean, today was the first time in ages too that I actually shared the fact that I'm live streaming out on the Facebooks, a couple of different groups.
In some avenues, in some spaces,
Yeah,
some internet spaces. You're like, hey,
I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the self-promotion stuff, but if other people want to promote me, I'm all for it.
I hate self-promotion. I hate it.
Me three.
I don't like it.
I won't do it at all.
It's not called shameless self-promotion for nothing.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm not. I can't shamelessly do it. I don't even.
It's
like
saying that just doing it is shame.
Oh yeah, it's shameful. Yes.
Well, at the just before the weekend, I had 721 subscribers, and then someone unsubscribed. Not surprisingly, we're not for everyone, are we? No. But now I'm sitting on 722. So at some stage over the last 3 or 4 days, two more people have subscribed.
Yeah. See what's up now. What's up
and those
now?
two people
Suckers.
are my favorite people.
The subscribers are your favorite people.
Just those last two.
Oh, just the last two.
Yeah. I don't take lightly to having favorites.
Yeah.
Oh, barring up. I haven't heard that expression for a long time. Corvus barring up in English class.
Hey man, English gets me going, man. If you got some good creative writing skills, I'm into it.
Oh, look, Robert Frost, what a great poet. Always made me semi-turgid.
Yeah.
I love that. Turgid.
I'm sure he makes most teenage boys, fire up.
Well, I tuned into the ladies stream earlier, and they were talking about C-sections and pooping with the door open, and pumping the breast pump and all sorts of stuff. So I feel like we're on par with the rest of the fish community people are talking about on their live streams. We might as well talk about our boy parts, right?
Yeah, why not?
What? No, maybe I won't say that.
What?
You have to now, I guess.
Yeah, now we got to know.
I was going to say I don't have any boy parts, but when I was a small girl, I did wish that I had boy parts a lot. So, I can just pretend. You made me say it. I wasn't going to.
Well, luckily now it's just this like Amazon Prime away, so it's just clicking. You just click on old Amazon there. Next thing you know, you got some boy parts in the mail. Oh yes.
No, I used to use like a little soft toy bunny, and that's to put in my knickers.
As a bulge.
That's not a joke. Yeah.
That's your. What's the bunny's name? Freddie Mercury.
I don't recall if it had a name.
Yeah, it's probably called Richard.
Richard. That's right, Richard.
I had a dog called Richard because he was a dick.
Fair enough.
Smooth.
Yeah. I guess then with that logic, then you couldn't call the bunny Richard because he wasn't really a dick.
No, they're completely different time periods. But I feel like.
Yeah. But Dune's coming out this weekend. I'm very excited. Excited.
On that note, I'm just going to go and make myself a drink for a sec.
Oh, I was going to do that too, so now I'll have to wait because we can't just have Corvus sitting here talking on his own.
I can. We could talk about that's a lot of crabs. Everyone at October Fish Fest, same home with came home with crabs.
Came home, I reckon.
So welcome to the fish fam, I guess. Oh, so everyone got like genital crabs? Oh wow.
I'm sure that's not actually what happened, but I'm also quite certain it was worded that way deliberately by Xanadu.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, if everybody came home with genital crabs, then I guess you guys were getting weird at the fish fest.
That's a fish fest to remember by the sounds of it.
Fishes Festivus to remember us, right? Um, yeah, man.
And
I don't.
medication gets rid of those things quick, smart.
Yeah. I mean, you'll be able to handle it.
So I was told by a friend. No, I've never had them. Never did it enough, I guess.
What was that? What was I reading? What was I reading about?
The history of toast.
I forget.
No.
I was reading about something stupid the other day. I can't remember what it was.
Definitely not the history of toast. Then that was a very serious book.
I mean, the history of toast, although might be interesting. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know if it would.
I guess it depends on your interest level in browned bread.
True. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, let me see. What was it? No, I can't find it. It was something totally dumb.
2 hours later.
Yeah. Exactly.
On fire with the soundboard today, Blacky.
Man, you're killing it, bro. You're on it.
So, what was this thing you were reading, and why was it stupid?
Well, I'm trying to find it. It was a story. It's a news story about fish stuff, and it was totally ridiculous.
Like, was it just a bullshit story, or was it posing as actual scientific stuff?
Oh, here it is. Nestle, as in the subsidiary of the Coca-Cola Corporation, I think they are, right? I think Nestle is owned by Coca-Cola.
Yeah, we affectionately call them Nestles down here, but it's Nestle. It's French for Nestles.
Wait, hold on. Isn't Nestle owned by Coca-Cola? I think so.
I think you're right, yeah. I think it's a subsid.
Beverage Partners Worldwide is a joint venture between the Coca-Cola Company and Nestle. Oh, okay, in Switzerland. So I guess they're like conglomerized into some kind of beverage giant, I guess, or something.
Yeah,
I don't
know. Maybe also they're in different countries around the world. Potentially they're part of different conglomerates.
Right, it's the worst. Anyhow, they're trying to launch a plant-based shrimp. They're trying to launch a plant-based shrimp to get into the vegan market. Nestle unveiled its new product to capitalize on the fast-growing vegan market.
I thought most vegans were off Nestle because of all that water fiasco that went on a few years ago. When they
I would hope that vegans out there aren't eating anything from Nestle. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be a vegan and be like, oh, I'm just going to eat sugar from Coca-Cola. That's all I'm going to do. And now I'm vegan, I guess. But yeah, they're trying to launch a plant-based shrimp so that the vegans will eat their plant-based shrimp. The vegan shrimp called Vrimp. This whole thing is just a cluster of stupid idiots. Was developed shortly after the company launched its plant-based tuna substitute in 2020.
Did they call that Vuna?
I guess probably.
Marketing team on point.
They probably call it Vuna. The company developed Vrimp in less than a year by engineering pea proteins that did not carry the taste of legume.
Oh, that's a good one too, GRB. Vegan guitar straps.
And all I want to do is just... Like, what's the deal here? Oh, like GRB says, I saw vegan guitar straps the other day. Yeah, commonly referred to as... oh, God, what's that? Oh, man, I lost it. Nylon strap, right? It's commonly referred to as nylon webbing, that strap. You know what I'm talking about? It's vegan because it's made out of plastic, spun plastic. They'll get caught in a whale's mouth and then still be on the planet for 100,000 years. Then they get caught. It just go into the circle of life, like the Hakuna Matata. The vegan nylon guitar strap will just get caught in whales' mouths forever, just leaving a path of death and destruction in its wake as it vegans its way through whales over and over again, and we're all sad and we
I
cry.
can guarantee this guitar strap is not vegan.
What's it made out of?
Calf skin.
Kangaroo?
Calf skin.
Kangaroo?
Not only cow, but baby
Kangaroo?
cow. I wish. I'd have a
Kangaroo?
kangaroo skin guitar strap any day.
Do you call soccer football?
No, I call it soccer.
You guys call it soccer? Okay, so soccer cleats. Does that make sense to you?
We just call them soccer boots or shoes.
Boots. You guys call them boots. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I understand that cleats are the bits that aid in traction.
So when I was a young man, I played much soccer. I played bucket loads of soccer all the time, constantly. Upwards of 6 matches a weekend, okay? A lot.
Crikey. That is a lot.
And
I was done at one. One
the
would be
best
me,
boots,
thanks.
the best boots that they had, cleats, commonly colloquially referred to as cleats here in the States. The best of the best were made out of kangaroo. I'm telling you, they had those Adidas that were just unbelievable.
Is that like the upper shoe is made from the kangaroo leather? Is that what part is kangaroo?
Yeah, the whole shoe part. And then I think the cleats were all like some kind of weird plastic or something, you know. It's true. The old English class.
That's why you had to play so much soccer, to try and get rid of
That's right.
the English boners.
That's right. Speaking of soccer and English and boners, right?
Good segue. We love a good segue.
So when we were like U15, I think.
As in
The,
15 years and under.
Yeah. The high school varsity women's team challenged us to a match, a friendly match, and we just destroyed them. You know. And I think we were like 14 at the time. I think I was 14 or 13. I think, I'm not sure, but we just destroyed them. And you know, it just spoiled any chance to ask any of those older ladies out for a nice seafood dinner for some vegan shrimp. You know, want to
Why
take
did
them
you
out?
spoil it? Because
Well,
you smashed their kids in a game.
Oh, we just ruined them in a match. I think it was like 10-0 at like after 10 minutes. It was just bad.
Streetwise.
But I'll tell you this
okay?
much:
Long
I
time no
did
see.
play. We
In the
did play. We did play a friendly match against Manchester United one year when they were here,
What?
and those grown men just mopped the floor with us. Very much so.
What a
That's surprising.
interesting result. Yeah,
A bunch of greasy, like 35-year-olds. Yeah, they did not go well.
No, you think if it was like to promote the game or something, they might have taken it a little bit easy on the lads.
So we played an
What?
exhibition. So my team played an exhibition match before Manchester played Celtic,
Right.
and yeah.
And they had a younger side to take you on or something.
Well, we played a team that was our same age. I think they were from Oregon or California or something. But there wasn't a whole lot of fans there for that part. And then the Man U came out and we played them for maybe 10 minutes or whatever, maybe 15 minutes or something so they could warm up.
Yeah,
they just
right, gotcha.
Yeah, it was like, oh, that's a grown man strength. Okay, yeah, got it. Like, oh, this guy's been jogging for every day for the last 30 years. Got it. Okay, yeah, he's got like 100 pounds of jogging weight on him compared to me. Got it. Okay, yeah.
Well, when I started playing rugby union as a teenager, I played in the under-19s division,
Right.
and we had 3 grades. We had under-19s, reserve grade, and then first grade, and not a lot of players across all teams. So there was many a weekend where you'd play 80 minutes for under-19s, and then get put on the bench for reserve grade, and have to play another 80, well, not necessarily all 80 minutes, but be ready to go on just in case. And then sometimes on a rare event, you'd get thrown into the first grade game as well, because I don't think there was limits on how many reserves you could have, bench players, whereas most professional sports have a certain limit on how many reserves you can have. So yeah, as a rather fat teenage boy, those days playing more than one game of rugby was quite difficult. And generally the next day you were quite sore.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not a fair deal at all. Although 2 years later, God, it escapes me who they played, but the Netherlands, the Netherlands national club, they came to play, and they came to play somebody. I forget who they played. I forget who their match was with. But we did the exhibition thing again, and by that point in time, because my coach was he was Dutch, he was like from Amsterdam, and so we had a set of orange jerseys with like the white shorts and the orange socks and the orange shirt and stuff. I was like, we have absolutely got to wear those for sure, 100%. Like, there's no way we shouldn't wear that set. And so, like, we wore that beforehand, and the Dutch guys all got a big time kick out of it that we were wearing that. But those guys were all full grown, like kickboxers and stuff, or whatever it is that they do there,
And they're very
play
renowned
soccer,
for their
and
fighting.
then they kick each other in the head and punch each other in the face and wrestle and stuff.
And was
like,
was the floor mopped with you again?
We didn't play against those guys. We just kicked the ball around with them. They were just being nice to some kids, to some Americans. I think they had a fair bit of decorum. Of going like, hey man, be on your best behavior. Like, we're going to the States. This isn't like a normal thing. And I got the vibe from those guys that they were like more ambassadorish than the English. And
Yeah, right. More there for a fun time than a business time.
yeah. So, but yeah,
Fishy mailman, g'day. I don't know.
It was a cool opportunity. Got to play in the old Kingdome that got blown up and replaced with Seahawks Stadium.
So much money gets spent on stadiums. Yeah, Streetwise, Jimmy P. I don't know if you've heard me say hi before, but hi.
It's
mailman too.
It's big infrastructure. And some people argue with it, and I get where they're coming from. I think there's a lot of revenue generated behind it, and so I mean, I see the financial side of it. That's like, yeah, it makes sense for a city to be able to have stuff like that because we just got a hockey team. Like they just started playing games, like 2 months ago, officially announced. And they revamped one of the old basketball arena. A whole bunch of new businesses have gone back in there. Um, tons of people like buying jerseys, all this stuff. And I think it's obviously a business. Business generates revenue. People can benefit off of it. I don't know. I get that people don't. I get that people don't like sports. And so I mean that's fine that people have that opinion. I always find it weird when people are like so negative about sports. Like, oh, sports.
But then
it's
there's the complete opposite end of that spectrum as well, that the people that
Right.
just go nuts for sport are just as ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan, but I'm not somebody who like wears the jersey and starts screaming and losing my mind. I mean, it sucks when they lose, but
Yeah, you don't take it personally.
right.
J Rock, g'day, and Stephen P, how's it going? BDA out for work. Oh no, out for sleep before work. Thanks for swinging by, mate. Thanks, Jimmy P. I thought it was a good one. It had some nice crust on it.
Twas crusty.
I enjoyed it also.
I nearly turned away from the microphone to do it, and then I thought, oh no, this one's going to be quite nice.
This one's
Leaned into it.
Yes, as you should.
Yeah, I'll try and get some more going. Oh, did I say g'day to Vitra before? I probably didn't. G'day, Vitra. Welcome back.
Oh my god.
Chewy, g'day. So I'm thinking maybe now might be a good time to play one of my ridiculous clips from back in the old days.
Yeah, go on.
Uh-oh. From a day gone by, long forgotten. What do you got?
But you might see all of this other nonsense on my screen as well, but let's see what we can do.
Hit.
The browser can't access your screen. Try capturing a different screen to see if this continues. What on earth are you talking about, StreamYard?
So I wanted to ask you, like, you remember that one that we did out on the deck here and it was winter and you were jumping in the pool? Is that one that you have up?
No. I only have the best of ones up. Let's try.
No, but you've got all of your other, like, regular weekly ones up, don't you?
Yeah, I can always find it if you've got a particular request.
No, I'm not. I was just wondering if it was one of the ones that you still had up because I know that a few went down.
I'll g'day, Big Tank Hank, Geek Boy. How's it going? Canny? People keep rocking in. What a good time to play an old clip then. Let's give it a burl and see if it's successful. Let's go fully on that. Look at that hairdo. Mint.
Right thing. Anyway, I'm charging my glass, people.
Or was this the fakey
It
one?
might be a little bit too much wild turkey. How am I going to fit soda with that?
Probably should have put Bob Kaler's comment down before I started being funny. How's that camera quality from the old days?
You look so much younger. How long ago was that? Jeez.
3 turkeys on
Probably
screen.
2 years, I guess, somewhere about then. I think it's
Backyard and
the
have
short
to
hair
refresh.
and less grey in my beard.
Why am I missing this? You've never tried wild
It's
turkey?
just really weird because,
Best
like,
enjoy
I know you
straight
and I knew you
or
at this
straight.
time, but, like, you don't look like how you looked, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It's all like,
That's how we do it.
but am I allowed to say
Oh, damn,
that was not real?
I was hoping we could broach
If
that
shit goes shit, rock out.
once the
Hang on, I can't do proper horns with that hand, can I? So I can't do.
listen
I
to
can't
Scungy
do. I
laughing
can't
in the
throw the goat
background.
with this hand because that little finger doesn't work properly. That's as straight as it goes.
He's a wonky goat.
It's a very wonky goat.
Kind of like it better than.
No, it's my right hand. It's my strumming and fingering hand.
Strumming and fingering.
I said fingering. I did.
What? Why is it still playing for everyone?
Stop wearing makeup, aren't I?
Not now.
Foundation on for these sharp.
We can hear it. Well, I can.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I'd seen that one.
That wasn't
was wild.
actual wild turkey, was it?
It was wild turkey, but
It was
Yeah.
like wild turkey watered well down.
Oh,
it was.
It wasn't
yeah, but,
straight alcohol. It was like a drink that had got made, and then we had to transfer things, and it ended up getting tipped into a bottle.
Hmm.
And then for show, he did the whole, I'll scull the whole glass of wild turkey, but the drink was just like how you'd mix a normal drink. So it was like sculling a normal sized drink.
But yeah, it certainly got the crowd interested. I think Dan Lee's comment was, "Poor Scungy, she's got to deal with liquid Blacky after this."
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like to be fair, that's true on multiple occasions.
That's probably true.
It's
There was-
definitely true.
I think there was another one that was on my birthday, but I think it was the Aquamate 24-hour stream where I basically got up in the morning on my birthday and started sculling wild turkey out of the bottle on Aquamate stream. G'day, fish dreams.
But it didn't
wander
go
off?
very well, you know.
Did you ever have
It
a point where you just wandered off?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
No,
just wandered
because on the screen he's got the like attention. You're not going to wander away from that.
off. Oh.
I feel Scungy's being passive aggressive at me.
I used to do that quite a bit though. I used to have some drinks
true.
on the internet and then just wander off and just
What are
leave
you
it on.
barking at?
Back in the day, my boys.
I got very drinky one night, and Mikey held a stream, and I think it was, you know, Aquamate was there and stuff, and we had to gang up to get him to pull it down because it was not for like public consumption. It was just everything was hideous. Everything about it was bad.
Do you remember what it was called so I can go back and watch it?
I don't.
Because they're all still there.
I can
Don't
only
delete
tell
them.
you that time frame, like Cake was still alive, because I remember bringing Cake up onto the screen to show Josh in response to his old beagle.
Mm.
Actually, maybe it was when Heath was here. I think it was when Heath was here.
Yeah, I think there's a couple. There's one that first
Yeah, well,
year I
that
did
was-
where we were smoking bongs on the stream, so we pulled that one down to private, and then that was just the one the next day or something.
Yeah. And then at the end of it all, the one where like I found where the cops turned up, and that one got pulled down as well. So like that, all of the stuff when he was here pretty much had to go.
Available by request only, and a small nominal fee for Scungy's embarrassment fund.
Well, that's only on the one with the cat in it, but there was the one that came down. You probably didn't save it though when the cops came,
No, that was on
because that was a little bit too like, it's not funny personal. It's
Yeah.
like,
That was on Aquamate's channel, so all of the taking of
Okay.
that one down was done via Aquamate.
Okay. Well, I have great faith in Josh. I think he would do done the good things.
Well, he probably, having great faith in him, he probably actually deleted it and not just made it private like me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
She has great
a
faith
good-
in Josh, but that Blacky guy, nah, not so much.
No, like, there's like you have to have trust in who somebody is. Like, I'm not gonna put that properly.
Responsible.
Yeah. He's
Adult
probably
like.
much more responsible than you. But I love you.
You know, responsibility is not necessarily one of my primary goals
Or qualities.
No?
or qualities. I'm really getting slammed. This is supposed to be a celebration, and I just feel attacked.
I love you.
You shall be attacked. That's just how it goes. Sorry.
Look, I've got thick skin as well as a thick skull and a thick head, so I'm all right.
But it's like not an attack.
I mean,
If
it's
someone-
the truth, isn't it?
If
It's
someone's
the
just
truth.
talking about true things that happened, then they're not necessarily saying those things to be cruel to you. They're just saying that those things did happen, and that's it. That's how it is. You know.
Yeah.
No, I need to go for another drink. Okay.
Another.
But I love you. Yeah, another.
Don't worry, Sponge. I love you too. Oh, wait.
Oh, is that what I was supposed to say? Yeah, I love you too, Scungy. You know that.
I don't know. I'm
No,
just
it's
picking
just-
up the slack, bruh.
I was just still reeling from the attack
Who's
of self-consciousness.
Who's texting me? What is this? Somebody texted me.
Well, that's the way to do it, Vitra. Yeah, we smashed it out in 2 sessions. Squid Game. It's quality broadcasting.
Squid Game was awesome.
Mm.
I liked it. I really liked it. I did, man. It was good. I dug it a lot. I thought they did a fantastic job. What was the budget on that? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I just popped into my head that I haven't looked up.
Well, I think the way that Korean cinema and stuff has been going, that a lot of that stuff would have pretty reasonable budgets now.
What?
I have a strange feeling that most of their money would have been spent on tracksuits.
Oh, 21 mil.
58 odd
Wow.
tracksuits.
21 million.
And does it say how long
That
it took
is-
to film? Because I have a
that-
strange feeling it'd be like maybe a month or something, and they'd get it all
Yeah.
done.
I mean, probably a month, 6 weeks, probably something like that.
Pretty
I mean,
much
you got to
all
think.
in
You got to
one
think. There's
location.
like three. There's like 3 main different locations. Because they're like in the city, and then there's all the Squid Game sets with those. Those could all be pre-built. And then they're kind of back in the city. So probably 6 weeks. I would think something like that. Maybe less, but I don't know.
And then probably a lot of post to get all that blood right. Oh, Kenny planning to visit Australia in the next 4 years.
See how long it took them to shoot it. When and where was it filmed? Here we go. Must be a rock, high stakes series.
I'll guarantee your survival, Kenny.
You can't guarantee anybody's survival in the Squid
No, yeah.
Game
Yeah,
because they put in the Rainbow Bridge. It was like, some people were
Kenny's
gonna
just-
survive.
Kenny's
They
saying-
were gonna survive, and then the Rainbow Bridge just effed it all up, and then they were, I don't know.
Kenny's just saying he's coming to Australia and he's going to make a point to come and have a few drinks with me. I can make him survive that. I can
haven't
make
been
it terrible, but I can guarantee survival.
While little official information is available about to where the show was shot, several sharp fans have deduced the Squid Game was filmed in Daejeon, the city of South Korea. Ba ba ba. Damn it, we don't know. Where was it filmed? When? How long? How long was the shoot? Man, you figure that. God, that's normally like super easy to find out, but maybe like Korea is a little bit different.
Maybe that's one of those.
Filming
Maybe
for
they don't.
Squid Game took place between July and November of 2020. Oh, okay. So, yeah, at least
Maybe
a
they
couple
just
months. Mhm.
maybe they had the vibe that it was going to be a big thing, so they didn't want to let people know.
I don't
where
think
it
so
was
because
filmed
there's a ton of
for-
Instagram pictures from the actors of
Ah,
like
right.
behind the scenes stuff posted to Instagram. So, I mean, I would imagine that you know that you had a budget, 21 million, which is, I mean, that's a small budget for any kind of production, realistically. Any kind of series like that, 21 million is not a lot of money. So,
Yeah,
know.
especially what they'll get back out of it.
They said it's going to generate like $900 million so far, is what they're reporting. Squid Game will generate nearly 900 million for Netflix.
That's pretty zany.
Well, yeah, because like here, hold on a second. What does this say? Shoot. Well, so remember this. It's 2.4 million per episode.
Revenue, you're talking.
No, that's the cost.
Oh.
Stranger Things budget. Here we go. So, yeah, so this gives you an idea that like, so Squid Game costs 2.4 million per episode to shoot. Stranger Things costs 13 million per episode.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
Yeah. So, like, Squid Game was like a considerably smaller budget than any of the big shows. So,
Yeah.
you gotta. It's like hitting a grand slam and then like hitting a grand slam and then hitting a grand slam. I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
Well, it's a good highlight that you don't need to spend bajillions of dollars to make a quality program.
Well,
And yes, Stephen P raises an interesting point too.
It's not necessarily so. Like, one of the big issues is like with production costs and stuff. Is that like, so if you're going to make something, so everybody's union, you have to follow, there's a lot of rules that you got to follow. So a lot of the costs like goes into that stuff. But the biggest thing is A&R. So advertising and stuff, or what do they call it? A&P. So, A&P. So advertising and promotion. So like, if, like, let's say you're going to make a movie that was $100 million budget, they are probably going to have to spend like 300 or what is it? 3 times the budget is typically what A&P is. So like, you're probably going to have to spend $300 million on advertising it. So now you have $400 million is the cost, right?
Yeah.
In order to get it out there and so that it gets advertised, you have to pay for it to advertise for so people will actually know to go see it. So now you have to make like 800 million for that to make sense for anybody to invest, right? Because then every dollar you put in made $1 basically. So it's like, it's pretty like kind of crazy environment now to like make anything because the amount of investment that goes into stuff. I mean,
Yeah, and you've got no guarantee of a return on that investment.
Yeah, there's no guarantee of return, which is problematic. Vitra, you're missing 3 zeros, by the way.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to raise with Stephen P's comment about the units of currency over there. I think both Scungy and I were discussing during watching the show that couldn't they create a new name and cut a couple of zeros out so they have a little bit more of a manageable number system to work with instead of such billions and trillions and whatnot?
Well, no, because I mean they were using the what is it, the Korean denomination or whatever, right?
Yeah, one.
Yeah, the won. But it's set in Korea, so it's like they're using Korean money.
Yeah,
which
but
makes
that's
sense.
what we're saying. You know, Koreans, get your act together. Talking. You know, put another divisible there instead of just
Yeah.
talking in cents.
I think the idea is that the value is still the same, but just changing the name so that it's more,
So like so
rather than
let's say-
billions and billions, you've just
let's say 1001 is a loss or something, and then you've got much smaller numbers, but maybe it's a ego thing that they need to see all these zeros and huge numbers to feel rich when it's only $10 they're talking about.
Well,
I think
a lot of countries actually have done that over the years. Is like add zeros to their money.
Just to make it seem more valuable.
Well, it's not necessarily that. It's that when at certain points in time, so like Mexico is a perfect example. When I was a kid, like 3,000 pesos was $1, or probably less than $1. It was like 75 cents or something, you know. And so if you had these thousands of pesos, it's because they've gone through these times of crazy inflation, influx, and all this nonsense. Now, since then, Mexico has gone through the trouble of removing the extra zeros. So now their pesos are like 1 peso is 1 now instead of 1,000, right?
G'day,
So,
Moonstone. Long time no see.
The thing that's kind of interesting about it is that, I mean, it translated to American money. When I calculated what it was like 24 million or 24.5 million or something like that when I did it on the calculator when I watched the show. So I don't know, but still, like, if you're somebody that goes from being $0 or like in debt $100,000 or something, or $500,000, and you now have 25 million, that is like an insane amount of money. Like it's very easy for the average person nowadays to go like, oh yeah, 25 million, because we hear crazy numbers all the time whenever we turn on the news or anything. You know, it's like Jeff Bezos has 4,800 billion million bajillion. He has a spaceship, you know, and you're like, okay. But still, $25 million is an incredible amount of money, realistically. And to like, I've always tried to put this into terms that people can understand, that like people will do insane things for $10,000, right? Like people will go on Fear Factor with Joe Rogan and drink horse piss and whatever nonsense they have them do.
Piss.
Throw them out.
Got him cancelled. Oh no, it was Donkey, wasn't it? Donkey cheese.
Yeah.
is that one of the things that he does, because I don't actually know anything about him except for that you listen to his podcast.
No, he used to do it, and he's said many times on his podcast that he used to really enjoy doing it because of the paycheck, because he was getting like $100,000 or $200,000 an episode. But when he was doing it, the show got cancelled because they tried to make one of the things was drinking donkey cum, and the network didn't like that very much, so they cancelled that. But then they brought it back with a different host or something.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
With
the Joe's idea.
But I guess
the
like,
donkey cum.
No. I think
I'm
I
not
think
sure
it
if they brought it
became
back or not. But I know that they filmed it because there is video of it.
Oh yeah, it was out there.
I don't know if it ever aired or not, but
I
regardless
think
of that,
it did.
So my point was, who cares what Joe Rogan's doing? It doesn't matter. My point was, is people will do insane things for like $10,000, $20,000. That was more my point. You know, you're going to go on Survivor and win 50 grand, right? Like you're going to go live on an island with no food for what, like 28 days or 27 days or something like that. and like compete in just live on the ground in the jungle or something for 3 weeks and starve to death, like,
and might not win.
and probably not win because your chances are not that great. Because I think it, what is it, starts like with like 20 people or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never watched it.
But is that one of the kinds of games where it's not about like being the best, but about
Tactics.
popularity and voting? Like, is that
It's something crazy like that.
is that
like,
what it is? I don't know, because I
that's
don't watch any of those things either. But.
Definitely
Well,
a
it's
popularity
been around for
aspect.
like 30 years, so it's not that weird that you would know what it is. But yeah, it's like people on an island and they're starving to death, and then they do these
But
like
it's just them
competitions.
voting against each other, isn't it? It's not audience participation like those.
yeah,
other
it's not the
nonsense.
audience. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, people have statistically over the years, the thousands of years, do insane stuff for like a tiny amount of money, and the reality is like $25 million is crazy money. Like that is enough money to change like a serious amount of people's lives. You know,
Very much so.
you know. So I don't know. It's the only reason I buy a lottery ticket is like I want to change the game, bro, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to get $25 million any other way. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mooney. I hate the bloody reality TV stuff that they do. Just even like the Australian stuff is just
It's-
terrible and shit.
I don't want them to stop doing
Even
it
the
because it's really
Australian
easy.
stuff.
See, I don't want them to stop doing it because it's really easy to compete with.
Well, but so many people are into it though. That's ridiculous.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you turn on the TV and you're like, oh wow, they're on an island competing with each other. Never mind, I'm gonna go listen to a record.
Yeah. Well,
You
when
know,
when the
if there was nothing but awesome stuff like the Squid Game on all the time, you'd be like, dude, I gotta watch more TV, bro. This is nuts. Like all the time, it's awesome.
well
And you
also
know what?
Go.
Those are all the McDonald's workers of the film world. You know, like they need McDonald's type jobs.
yeah,
You know?
well, if there was more awesome stuff out there, then potentially there'd be less reality TV. But unfortunately, people keep watching reality TV and making it a thing. It's
It
nonsense.
just leaves more opportunity for Squid Game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, that's just all. You know,
But just realistically, you can just like turn the button like this.
Yeah.
And you
That's
can
what
go
I mean.
outside. And you can go outside.
that's what I mean. If Squid Game's on, I don't know if I want to go outside. But if Survivor's on, I'm like, I'm going outside.
Yeah.
Screw that. I'm not
See-
staying here for this.
See, if Squid Game's on, I'll go outside, and then when I'm tired, I'll come and watch Squid Game. And if Survivor's on, I'll go outside, and when I come inside, I read a book.
That's what I mean. I said I was like, I'm just gonna go listen to a record or something.
Yeah.
I'm
That's what I
gonna
mean.
I'm gonna put a pitchfork through both of my feet instead of watch reality TV. But yeah, I think it was like the early 90s or something when reality TV started, and I was like, you know, yeah, this is going to be a fad. I'll give it 10 years at the most, and people will want real entertainment. And here we are, 30 years later, and people are still fucking lapping up the shitty reality TV.
Yeah, but
Just that you can't rely on the masses for quality products because the
yeah,
masses
but
eat
it's
up the nonsense.
it's just like numbing, and I think that's what it's kind of like a sickness.
Oh, that one that we've got going at the moment called Love Island. Do you have Love Island in the States? Oh my
No,
God.
I
but I
have
do-
no
I do-
idea what Love Island was.
I watch Friendly Jordies make fun of it. It's so hilarious.
I might have to go and check that episode.
He makes fun of all of them. It's like it's an ongoing series. He's like, this is the most low hanging fruit content he could ever make. It's like I literally just make fun of this stupid, pointless show.
It's potentially the worst. I mean, I don't actually watch it, but quite often it's on the television when I'm finishing up with dinner or washing dishes or something.
So can I just
Where's my
clarify,
shit?
because you were talking and you were like really quite angry and upset the other night about Love Island, and I thought, not knowing anything about it, I thought like there's some like really old show that I thought maybe you were talking about, that it was like some like
Fantasy
really
Island?
maybe that's what I was thinking that you
We
were getting
watched the
upset
movie
about.
version not too long ago. Yeah, no, I would never get upset at Fantasy Island. Mr. Rourke was a gem. And Tattoo.
Is that what you meant? That movie with the cave and the girls? Is that what you mean?
No,
They went in like deep in the freaking cave on the island, and it was like, I don't know. Anyway,
that wasn't the Wilds, was it? With all the teenage girls stranded on the island, like Lost the Teenage Girls.
No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Anyway, but just to clarify, the other night when you were really angry, it was about a modern reality TV series, not a like potentially 70s kind of beach TV show that I also don't really know much about.
I hate to be the pedant, but I think Fantasy Island was about 81, 82, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
But yeah, the movie remake was quite good as well. But yeah, that Love Island, like Corva said before, the low-hanging fruit. They get, sure, they might. I mean, I never looked at the screen even to see if they were pretty or not. But just by hearing the voices and the shit that spewed forth from their mouths, I didn't want to see those faces.
It's like, good Lord.
I wanted to go and put a half brick through the TV just to stop it.
Yeah, you're not far off. But like I said, I've never really watched the show. I've only
Fantasy Island.
I've only ever watched or listened to Friendly Jordies make fun of it.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and did you? I know you're a bit of a closet fan of Friendly Jordies. Did you see that his old mate that he was picking on, John Barilaro, has been forced to resign from New South Wales politics?
No, but I know that there was a lot of intrigue around that kookaloo.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if this is. I don't know if this politician realizes like the battle he's getting into. Like, I don't think he realizes the levity of. I mean, Friendly Jordies isn't like the hugest YouTube channel in the world or anything like that, but you're talking about an Aussie that has like 500,000 subs, and there's like only a quarter of that many people in Australia. So, I mean, he's got like every Australian backing him up, right?
Yeah, and he's every
who does
quality. Friendly Jordies.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
That's the dude's YouTube channel name. He's a young Australian lad, very intelligent, very well read, and very, very sticking up for the good people and trying to bring the bad people down. And not long after our New South Wales Premier Gladys Berejiklian, dare you to try and spell it, you won't be able to unless you Google it and cheat. She had to resign because of corruption claims, and then not long after, her deputy, John Barilaro, had to quit.
I actually think that it is much easier to hear it pronounced and then try and spell it than to
read it and try and pronounce it.
Yeah,
it's very. I think that was
because to read it and try and pronounce it, you've really got to like focus really hard.
You've got to focus on your inner European.
It took me a little while.
Your inner Slav.
Right.
I don't think I have an inner Slav.
Not anymore.
That's so gross. I don't want to.
I thought it was my turn. It's quite interesting because now we've lost that time when we had a Queensland Premier with an absolutely impossibly spelt name, and then a New South Wales Premier with an absolutely impossibly spelt name.
Just confusion all around.
Yeah, but now, no, actually, the new New South Wales Premier, his name's not too easy either, but it is only 5 letters or something in varying combinations.
What's he called?
Petoutet or something. Petite, no, Perite, maybe.
Patutus.
Oh, no way, JH. Joseph. I was only
Starts
thinking about
with
you
a
the other
P.
day. Yeah, I think it's Perrottete. Peritet. So it's not that many letters, but the interesting combination of said letters makes it a little bit interesting to try and say.
That is a confounding. Yeah, it's confounding.
Now, this could be a little bit subtle from Moonstone, but Moonstone is saying Sarah has a pen in her hand. Saying, I think Moonstone might be subtly suggesting
A threat.
a show of whatever you might be working on, love.
I'll show it. I don't know what
Okay.
it is though. See, the problem is that my pens ran out the other day, and I say the other day, a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't got new pens. So that's been a problem for me. I'm not, that's what I've been drawing. But I was drawing some other things too before.
Oh,
Do you want to show them? Because I might disappear for a while and go and wrestle a crocodile and make a bev. This one's pretty low. Even though
he's
it's
just
got
gonna
trees
take
on the
off.
bottom of it.
He's just gonna take off and pee his pants in the kitchen, like a weirdo. We know what you're up to.
That's a really
know.
interesting reference after the thing that happened a couple of weeks ago.
I was going to say so.
What?
Anyway,
I thought I
nobody
witnessed
knows.
that occurring
Ah,
in the kitchen the other day when I walked inside the house, but I think I was mistaken.
Yeah.
oh,
Oh, were you? Because
incontinence issues.
oh. I get
But
it.
he explained what he saw happening, and then that there was paper towel put on the floor, and then I had to come in and wash the dishes with the paper towel still on the floor, and I was trying to avoid it and not cause an issue about it. But it would have been nice to know then that it maybe actually didn't have wee on it.
Well, I thought
I would have
I'd already
liked that.
told you that I didn't think it was because I thought there was other yeah, no, it was probably you're right. It was probably
I could
after
tell you.
that
I
realised
could
that.
tell you. I walked into my kitchen once to find my roommate having intentional incontinence onto the stove.
Onto the stove.
And were they
The
your
stove
room?
was on.
Even more intrigues.
Double whammy of drunk dumb guy.
Can I just also say that
I'm not saying he got beat up, but he might have.
he might have got a whack on the back of the scone?
He might have gotten a fire extinguisher to the face. Maybe.
I do think too that
Who knows?
possible.
intentional incontinence. That's a shirt. I don't know
That
what
could
the
be a
picture would be to go with it.
That could be.
But
That would
it'd
definitely
be
be a
humorous.
shirt. You could wear
It's a
that
great
around
shirt.
town. You'll get some
Yeah.
looks.
Yeah,
You get some old looky loos.
and you keep a what do you call them, a spray mister bottle in your car, so every time you get out of the car wearing that shirt you can spray the front of your trousers a bit to keep up the facade.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could. I don't know that you'd want to, but you could.
I'm going to go and crocodile it and refill it.
There are so many things that you could do.
So many.
So many things that you could do.
You could do them.
5. 1, 2, 5. We got to remember 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5.
1, 2, 5. I can remember that.
One,
What are we remembering it for?
I'm looking something up here. We'll see if it's any good. Oh, berry. Excuse me. I burped. I think it was silent though. Oh. What? Wait a minute. So you're not excited for Dune? I don't think you've ever read the books. Have you ever read the books?
Oh, look, I think I even have the book, and I feel like I may have read part of it, but like a really long time ago. And I think that it may be that my ex has the book because don't see it on my shelf. But yeah, no. So I think I have like a recollection of sort of starting to read it, and it was like it's an old story, right? Like the book would be like 70s or 80s kind of age. Does that make sense? Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah. It was in the 70s. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because I did have a book and I intended to read it because I'd heard it was really good and I may have started it. But yeah, I'm not really excited, but like I'm not walking around with an erection, right? But when that comes out, I will watch that. I could have an erection. I kind of
why
like,
not? I mean, you could psychologically have an erection. It's fine. I'm very excited. And Blacky turned it into a wiener thing.
Look, sure.
You know?
Look, I personally, yeah, I actually will be excited and I will watch it.
Okay, good.
You know,
This for Dune we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I really like sci-fi stuff, so.
Yeah. It's top-notch sci-fi. Top-notch. Top tier sci-fi. I would think if no one was exposed to sci-fi at any point in time, they probably would like it better than the original Star Wars, I think.
What's with the numbers in the chat?
Hey, don't worry about the numbers. Get out of here, Blackie. You don't need to worry about no numbers. It's none of your business.
It's the
I can believe that.
It doesn't have anything to do with you. You don't need to know about it.
I think that stories that are written like for a book, someone's had like a really in-depth idea for a story is always going to surpass something that has been created for screen initially. That's kind of
right
my take on it, because
so much source material.
Yeah, because if it can hang literarily, is that right? Literarily.
Sure, we'll take it.
You know, on its own feet. I think. Yeah, I mean the source material is just so much stronger that. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm looking at this hay barn right now. This hay barn is top tier. Oh my God, what a beautiful hay barn.
Did you say Friday?
I'm going on Saturday. I'm going on Saturday because I have to work on Friday. So.
And you skip those opening crowds.
So that's at the cinema dates.
Yeah, I'm going Saturday morning in the early morning with all the old timers in my reserved seating. I'll be get out of my reserved seat, you punks.
I'm not going anywhere to the cinema.
G'day, Jess. MTF&F.
GRB had a friend that would wake up and go drunk random sleepwalk peeing around the house. Once his wife saw him walk around the bed, open her bedside table drawers, and pee in it, and they are divorced now. Yes, that sounds about right.
I had a friend.
Most of the gentlemen and women I know that do that behavior are divorced now also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a friend, and she's still with her partner, but we used to live next door to each other. And one night, I can't remember, we needed something, and we ran over next door to try and see, and we saw her coming down the hallway of her house because they had like glass sliding doors at the front of their house. And you can see the lounge room and the hallway down. We saw her coming up towards us, knocking on the door, and we were like, oh, good. And she came out to the lounge room, and then she pulled down her pants and did a wee on the couch. And, but they're still together.
That's
Yeah.
dedication, devotion. I can't
Did we
remember
get
the
enough
next line
likes
in the
for the
song.
stream today? Did we get enough likes? How many likes do we need?
How many did you get?
How many do we need?
7.
Well,
I'm
we
happy
like
with 7.
don't need any.
We need them for
yeah,
our
fish.
cookie jar.
I don't
That's
know
we
what
put
show
in our
you're talking
cookie jar.
about.
We
Fish
put
Dreams.
YouTube likes in our cookie jar, and if we don't have any in there, then we're
My 3 cookie
Sad.
jars are chock full of cookies at the moment. I can't fit any more likes in there.
oh, okay, good.
Different varieties of cookies as well. You can't go down the same cookie lane all the time.
What happened?
Oh, I just had like this total flash thought because Moonstone was here and that I was trying to think. Some drawing that I remember that she needed to see, and now I don't know where it is. So it doesn't matter. Pretend I never said anything. If I remember, if I remember and I know where it is, I will bring it up again. I'm sorry. Pretend that I never. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No reason
Have
to be
you
sad?
have you checked out 12 Foot Ninja's new record yet? Vengeance. They've gone with this really, really interesting avenue, which they have partly done before with the release of their album. They've released it with a graphic novel as well, and also a full, big, mega, many-page novel as well to go along with the story of the record. It's real interesting.
I think that is a really awesome idea. I love the depth of that conceptually. I really like that.
Well, the more like I've been, I mean, I know I've been touting 12 Foot Ninja for weeks now to everyone, saying check them out. They're one of Australia's greatest exports. But yeah, I went down this mad wormhole of watching all of these different videos and stuff, and it turns out the lead guitar player and the main brainchild, directs all the music videos and stuff, guy Stevic from the band, is like this super intelligent dude and super funny dude. He's just an amazing human, and he's responsible for the Variax. I don't know if you're familiar with Variax. Very interesting guitar software. It's I think it's teamed up with Line 6, and basically with the click of a foot switch, not only can you change the tones of your guitar, but you can change the entire tuning of your guitar with the click of a button, and that's why their songs are just so beautifully melded from genre to genre.
That sounds very intriguing.
It's an amazing system.
Really?
Variax, Variax, if you're interested in that sort of stuff.
Did you just burp?
Did I?
No
Maybe.
way. Of course not. He doesn't do that kind of thing.
Good Lord.
He's,
Lord Almighty.
Almighty.
What the?
I'd love to be able to do like a really resonant burp.
Oh,
Yeah, I would like that.
you'd like to have the depth, the deep,
Yeah, I feel like
Resonance.
all of mine are like a little bit too.
shallow.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you know, you gotta have a big beer gut and be a dude. I think that's how it goes.
I think being a dude helps because
But-
you already have that prepared larynx, which vibrates sound at a deeper pitch.
Yeah, well, potentially, but you know, I can't be a dude.
Just don't give up the dream, Scungy. Don't give up the dream. Keep at it. Persistence pays off in the end.
Yeah, you know, I've tried, but it's hard to hang on to a dream when it seems out of your reach.
Potentially, what we need
For
to
so
do
long.
is send you off to a vocal coach, and not for singing training. Just as soon as you
For
rock in, you go,
burp
look,
training.
my singing is on point. It's good enough, but can you train me to burp big and deep? I think more singing coaches should, investigate that as an avenue for revenue. An avenue for
Sure.
revenue. That's a shirt.
Avenue for revenue. That is a shirt.
You know,
'Cause what are shirts if they're not an avenue for revenue?
Yeah,
Sorry,
what are
Scungy.
they? Yeah, what are they? Other than that,
nothing. They serve no other purpose.
yeah, I mean, realistically, all they're doing is just covering up our nipples. Pointless.
And like realistically, we all love nipples. But like,
And
don't
we've all
we?
got them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
We've all got them. Yeah, I don't know.
Why?
I bet you guys have
are
a
we
lot more
covering them
topless
up?
shenanigans in Australia than we do in the States.
And even more so in like Mullumbimby, Byron Bay area. We have plenty of toplessness.
Did you say Mullumbimby?
Mullumbimby.
Mullumbimby?
Yeah, it's an Aboriginal word, means little round hill.
Little round hill. All right.
Oh yeah, but does Chinkogan mean erect penis? Because that's what I always learned when I was at school.
I think it means head of the penis, as in the knob, just the knob part of the penis.
Well, that would make more sense because
Yeah.
it doesn't really
Doesn't
appear
look
as
like
an
a penis, but it certainly looks like the bell end part.
It looks like a knob.
That's it. I think I may have told the story on the stream before that many people believe that Chinkogan is the little round hill that Mullumbimby means, but the little round hill that Mullumbimby is named for is out behind the rural co-op there, and it is almost a perfect hemisphere type hill.
Yeah.
And then I believe some Aboriginal elders came along and informed us that Chinkogan just means the end bit of a dick.
But the thing is, it depends what angle you look at Chinkogan from, because from one angle it appears to be this guy, right? But from the other angle, it's like a double guy. Yeah.
It's a double guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a triple guy, really. There's the,
So
the,
somebody-
main, the main peak, and then there's two minor peaks behind it.
So they named it. So did they name it like from the wrong side? Is that kind of what we're getting at here?
They named it from one side. That's my my take
And
on it.
the funny thing is too is that this area is considered women's country. There's lots of creeks and areas around where the women would come to give birth and stuff.
Well, there is a particular birthing place nearby, but that's not to say that the whole land is female. And in fact, a lot of the land out there near the birthing waters are considered also to be men's land. So it's just there's like specific places that are dedicated to certain purposes, but it's not that it's like sort of wider spread, because obviously
they've both got to be there. They've got to have their spots. But yeah, there's even parts. One of the when old matey over my back paddock tried to get his development going, there was Aboriginal women coming forward and saying, "No, you can't do this here. This is traditional women's land." So there's parts of the creek around my back paddock as well that are
but
traditional birthing sites as well. Not as fancy as the one
but
you look though.
It's but yeah, I think that it's a kind of tragedy that as a community, which apparently the community like where we live, they're also big on how sort of conscious everyone is, to the point where everyone is no longer being conscious. They're just being assholes fighting for something that, I don't know.
Sheep
But
following along whatever the latest fad
yeah,
is.
well, it's become sort of like more of what's the word I'm looking for? Like a
Dichotomy.
no, like something that you just put up as a front to pretend that you're something. I can't think
Facade.
anyway. But it doesn't. Yes, that is exactly what the word that I was thinking of.
I got
So
words.
that's kind of more what it's become, which is really sad. And a lot of the people who are here have no sort of background and roots in it. But it's really sad that you can have an area like this that has so much rich Indigenous culture, and like most people are completely ignorant of it, and it's such like the whole reason that people come here is that apparently it's this so connected place and there's so much like sort of connection to nature, and that becomes this massive thing that draws all of the like city people who have no sort of spiritual anchoring in this kind of spiritualness, and they come with this sort of just the facade of we are like woke spiritual people coming onto the land, but there's like no actual connection to the land, and it's
Yeah, they
I
haven't
don't
grown
know.
up in it. They're just trying to throw themselves into it and be it, and it just never works.
Yeah, and like just there's not actually a lot of respect for, there are people who lived on this land for a really long time and got, and I don't know. I think that the ignorance of that is I don't know, to me it's a big statement against all of the new agers who think that they're so
Giving all
in
of the
touch.
new age is a bad name.
Whoa, was that fly on your end?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it flew up onto my screen. That was crazy. I was looking over at your screen. Oh, man. That was nuts. I thought I had a fly in here, dude. I was about to freak, bro. I got my green one today. I'm ready in case a fly gets in here. I caught a mouse. I caught a mischievous mouse in my shop, which is not good because normally if you catch one, that means that there's more than one.
What mischief was it up to?
It was in my shop. It can't be in there.
G'day, Fin Nipper. G'day. I forgot what I was going to say. The machinery noise isn't coming through, is it? They did have a lunch break a little while ago. It went quiet for a bit, but it was only a brief lunch break. Here we go. Can I get him? No, missed.
Wait, what's going on with the chat? All people are so different that no one can judge anything and they cannot stereotype anyone. What? What is going on in the chat? I'm confused. I don't know.
It's often it's interesting when the chat is more interesting than what we're talking about.
I don't know what happened.
I think it often is, but I think it's important to incorporate both things, but I find it really hard to follow in the chat, which is why I tend to I'd have to sit here and always watch it and try and react off it. Otherwise it makes me get lost.
It does take practice.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing in there. You can't trust them. You can't trust them out there in that chat.
Of course.
Yeah, it'd been a while since I had to banhammer somebody. Oh, man, I was getting the itch, and luckily I had to banhammer somebody on Monday, so that got scratched. That itch got scratched.
Must be a running theme, because didn't I have to do it? Was it last week or the week before that I had to do it too?
Yeah, why not? Just banhammer them, dude. Get out of here. You're acting. Yeah, you ain't acting right.
Wasn't the same one, was it? Same person? Wasn't the same person, was it?
Second.
No.
Radio.
No, different person. There's lots of people on the internet. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're chill.
Well.
Sometimes they're like, oh, they're just chilling. But then you realize oh, this fool ain't acting right. Banhammer. Get out of here.
Fish Dreams asks, what is banhammer? Give us your best description of the banhammer, Corvus.
The banhammer is when you banish someone to no longer be able to interact with your YouTube channel. And the funny thing is now, there's multiple ways to banhammer people. Like you can banish them from even watching your channel anymore.
Oh, can
if you
you?
want. You can.
I'm tempted for
But-
that one.
The funner way to ban them is make them you just make them invisible on your channel.
Yeah, right. So they think that they're doing stuff, but their stuff doesn't show up.
It's like they think they're like commenting and leaving comments all over the place and bitching
isn't-
about all sorts of stuff, and it's like that doesn't even show up.
Isn't that
But they think it's working.
Yeah, well, that's the downfall I find to that method is that they still think they're getting their shit across.
Right. Why is nobody liking my comments? Ooh. Like, well,
Make better comments.
you're yelling into the wind. Good luck. Good luck to you, dum-dum. I can't figure this out. How am I supposed to figure this out?
Yeah, no, we're not going to ban you, fish drains. You're good people.
No, not fish streams. You guys are fine. No, I was
We
just
just-
literally saying that somebody on Monday. It's not Monday anywhere. I was saying somebody on Monday was like, he's based. All right, let me lay it down for you. They were basically saying that, we should get rid of children because children are a waste of our resources. And then he was saying that like the easy way to get rid of children would be to get rid of the tax credit that people get for having a kid and reverse it so they have to pay more.
Every kid you get, you pay a bit.
Yeah, you pay more. And so it was like I can't even engage with this stupidity. Like, get out of here.
Look, I used to think that overpopulation was a bad thing, but now I understand that it's more about management of resources. Moonstone.
It's way more about management. It's way more about management of resources, family planning, education. It's a strange thing is that when people start to prosper and do well and become and get educated and have a decent job and all of those things, guess what? They don't have 19 kids anymore. It's very weird. It's very weird. It's strange how they seem to have 2.4 kids. Like, oh, so somebody has 3 and somebody has 2.
Also,
Oh.
back in the day, you could send your 4-year-old off to work in the coal mines. No worries.
That's right. And a lot of them just didn't even make it past the age of 8.
Yeah, they used to pay for themselves somehow.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, and they also were deceased very often, which is I don't even know how to become that person.
A deceased
I don't
person.
understand. What's that?
How to become a deceased person.
No, how to become like comfortable with the idea that like, well, we better just have lots of kids because some of them are going to die. Like I'm not interested.
Well, perfect point. My dad was one of 15.
Yeah.
And there was 3 of them, I'm going to say, maybe even 4 of them that didn't make it to double digits.
Right. Right.
But
and
yeah,
you're like, what? Should we go back to that? No.
Nah.
Give people a couple of shots, and then they take real good care of those couple of kids, and then we have like better adults later. And if you want to get rid of reality TV shows, that's how you do it right there. You just start creating more and more quality people that are like, I'd rather just read a book than watch these idiots on an island.
Let me watch the Korean
get
show
dysentery.
with subtitles.
I'd rather not watch these idiots get dysentery from unclean drinking water that they've been.
However, now that you say that out loud, that is a reality show I would watch.
Where people just like intentionally get illnesses.
Dysentery. I want dysentery. That's the name of the show.
Oh, the
Just
show is named Dysentery. Yeah.
Yeah. And we
And
watch.
It's literally
Each week, it's a series of 3 or 4 different people and their struggle with their coping with dysentery.
That actually might be a useful show to watch.
Yeah.
You know, like we could just
Highlighting the lowlights.
we could just get all the anti-vaxxers hooked on watching dysentery and be like, yeah, see, this is why we have vaccines. You know, because of this, and then maybe they would just be like, oh, now I get it.
I have a strange feeling that this may be possibly the one and only topic that the entire chat room has been united on is banning reality TV.
Oh yeah.
If you're a fan of reality TV, let us know in the chat.
Somebody's got an itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, I mean, let's go from a different angle. Has there been a good reality TV show?
What was the race one? There was one where they would go race around the planet.
Race around the world?
Yeah.
That
What was that one called? Like the Great Race or something? Something like that?
Maybe.
I feel like that one was probably pretty good because it like probably exposed a lot of people to like different cultures because they don't seem to give a shit about the rest of the world at all, you know?
Yeah, and they're pushed. They've got to do stuff in a certain time frame.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
you're
can't.
like,
I can't
we're
say
in
that
Spain now. What do we do? You got to
Yeah.
go skydiving in Spain and
you've got to hitch a ride on this Cuban oil ship across the Atlantic to
Yeah.
Scotland, and then dig up an old grave of some laird and steal their land, or you don't win.
That's right.
But yeah, I just, if like even just that massive amount of a minute and a half of trying to think about a decent reality TV show, I can't think of one because I never watched that Great Race one or whatever it was called. Amazing Race. Thank you, Xanadu. And g'day, Travis. Chalupa No Tomatoes is here, and I've got a croak in my throat.
Oh. I was wondering. I thought I was like smelling something on fire down here, and I realized I was grinding. I realized I was grinding steel all day today, and that is the smell I'm
I
smelling.
love that smell. I love that smell of
I was
angle
like,
grinder on
it
metal.
smells like something's kind of singed down here. Like what the hell? Oh yeah, that's me. Like, all right. Amazing Race. That's what it was called. The Amazing Race. Yeah. I feel like that was a reality show that kind of made sense.
Thanks, Trav.
Like, I mean, I don't know that I would really say it was like amazing or anything. I don't know if I could think. Let's take a look. Top reality shows.
I still cannot.
Do you know
think
that
of one?
Vicky's cousin was on
Big Brother?
no, she was on the original what was it like? We picked these strangers to live in a house. What was that?
Real World?
The Real World, yeah.
Yeah. I've never even seen it, but somehow I know the bloody title.
Yeah. We picked these strangers to live in this house. It's the Real World. 29 best reality shows.
Isn't the real world where you just like living and you don't like have people picking your housemates and you're on camera?
Yeah, it was an interesting oxymoron, isn't it? Or a juxtaposition, whatever way you want to look at it.
Okay, I'm looking through the top.
No idea.
I'm looking through the top 20 reality
Well, it was
shows.
called, it was called The Real World, but it was very, 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 very not real.
Hey, here's a reality show that's kind of worthwhile. Top Chef.
Is it worthwhile?
It's pretty worthwhile. I mean, it's been running forever, so I don't know if it's any good anymore, but it's literally like a bunch of chefs competing against each other, and then the judges like judge who is the worst and like kick one
I don't
off.
know about that, but you know what one I did watch, like not a lot, but just like a few times. What's that like Japanese one with the chefs?
Iron Chef.
Iron Chef.
That's the one. I did
Yeah,
watch
it's-
Iron I
yeah,
did
Top
watch
Chef
a
is
couple of
based off of-
episodes of Iron Chef.
Top Chef was like inspired by Iron Chef.
Okay.
Yeah,
because each week they go into the competition of like not knowing what the ingredients are or whatever.
The thing is,
Yeah.
what I found the most entertaining about the Iron Chef is that I just love. There's sort of this element of humor in Japanese culture that I find highly entertaining, and I think that's why I may have watched like 2 or 3 episodes
Right.
of that show.
Well, the funny thing I always laughed at about Iron Chef, because like I used to watch that with a buddy of mine that we cooked together at this big restaurant, and we would always come home and watch like ripped episodes of Iron Chef that he would like download. He would like pirate them off the internet back in like a million years ago. And you know, we'd always like laugh at it because originally it was called like Toshi's Castle or something like that.
No, you confuse
That's a different show.
Oh, is that?
Mhm.
Oh, is that Ninja Warrior?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ninja Warrior is Toshi's Castle. I forget what Iron Chef was originally.
I actually
called.
might
It had
have
some
watched a
goofy
couple of
name like that.
episodes of Takeshi's Castle also.
Yeah.
Well, that was the only one that I could think of as a decent reality show, but I wouldn't really call it a reality show. It's more of a game show with
Yeah.
violence and fun.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so we would watch that. But like, you know, the funny thing is like if you're a trained chef, you realize that like how much prep they've already done ahead of time. It's like, and they do the secret ingredient reveal, and it's like these MFers have known about this for a week now, like getting ready for this competition, like.
Yeah,
And then to act like they have 60 minutes to put this together, and it's like you could just look around and be like, realize like how much prep they've already done ahead of time. You know, it's just ridiculous. Like, there's no way you're going out there like, I'm just gonna make a souffle right now, while I do 6 other things, just randomly out of the blue. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, just that was always like the really funny thing, which was just like. You know that they knew that was the ingredient like weeks ago. Haven't watched Ink Master. I don't know. I looked up the top 20 reality shows of all time, and the only one on there worthwhile was Top Chef. Well, I guess Top Chef is kind of a game show-ish thing, but it's more reality because it's like they go on for like a long period of time. Like they start out with like I don't know, 10 or 12 people or whatever, and then like one gets eliminated each week of the TV show.
Wait. I did watch reality TV. I watched a show with my kids called Project Runway.
Trish Dreams, you're not banned. No one said you were ever going to get banned.
It was really good. My 12-year-old son was so freaking inspired by that show.
Which one?
Project Runway.
Oh, Project Runway.
I'm pretty sure that's the only I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm not really I'm not really into it, and I'm definitely not into lots of reality, but it just came to me. I did actually watch, like we watched a whole season of Project Runway, and we watched one episode, and it was my 12-year-old son was just so like inspired by this by it that we watched the whole season of it. I think it was like season 18 or something, so it had obviously been going for a really long time, but he loved it, and he ended up like drawing pictures, trying to design the clothes and stuff that he wanted to make and do, and he found it really inspiring. So
and maybe in 10
so
years
I
time
can't
he'll either be a fashion designer or a fashion model. It's got potential for both, I think.
maybe but it's just I bring it up, and I feel a lot of, because as soon as you say like reality TV, I'm not even into TV. I'm definitely not into reality TV, but I actually did watch that. And what was beautiful about it, and I think that's the reason I sort of thought of it, was because you're talking about the Top Chef thing, which I haven't seen, but it was just really he loved it because he was watching these people and watching them be faced with challenges and then what creative solutions they had to the challenges and stuff. And it opened kind of a window for him that he hadn't seen through before, I think.
Well,
Right.
that's always a good thing when the reality show actually does encourage humans to behave in a human-like manner, and we get to experience, human behavior and how different humans react to certain stuff. But most reality TV shows don't do that. They just edit out all the human behavior and, expose us to the nonsense.
Sure.
I got this crazy, silly idea that being the 100th episode of this show, maybe we should do a giveaway or something. I know I've always said in the past I don't do giveaways and stuff, but maybe we should do a giveaway. Should we do a giveaway? What do you reckon,
There you go.
Corbett? Scungy?
Sure. You could do a giveaway. I don't have anything to give.
I think in terms of if you're asking me, I'm happy to give away something, but I don't know what the thing is that I have that people will want to have.
I also don't have a process of how we could give something away because I'm too lazy to open up a spinning wheel or some shit like that. So we might have to do a guess the number thing, maybe. I mean, 25 people here. Is there anyone interested in us doing a giveaway for the 100th episode? If you're not interested, we just won't worry about it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, if you just say doing a giveaway, people might want to receive stuff. But if you sort of I don't know if you have anything else in mind, but if it's in terms of giving away a drawing that I've done, then that's going to influence people differently too. They might just be like, oh, yeah, we want to receive things. But then they might be like, we don't really.
Well,
We want to receive real world things.
All right, let's give people options then. We can either give away this bag of micro slim cigarette filters.
Would you really give that away?
Yeah, I can buy another one tomorrow at the shop.
Okay.
Or we could give away maybe a piece of Scungy art. Ideas? What? Fish Dreams says yes. Yes, Fish Dreams wants a bag of cigarette filters.
I mean, realistically, lots of people want a bag of cigarette filters.
Lots
I don't.
of people.
And that
Apparently
is
they're pretty useful.
a pretty good thing to give. They are useful. I agree.
Apparently people do use the cigarette filter fibers in model building and stuff. And cut them open. Yeah, the S is on it. He knows.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a quick activator. It's a quick activator for building your aquascape.
Unfortunately, Alishan AS, if you want Vegemite, you're better off ordering it through Amazon. I think Amazon will deliver Vegemite for you.
We found that out, didn't we?
Yeah,
Oh, you guys need a hot Amazon Vegemite link?
Yeah. If you
like.
That means that we also obligatorily have to say that Corvus is posting a affiliate link to his Amazon through Vegemite.
That's right.
Or something. There's some requirement, isn't there?
Yeah, Federal Trade Commission requires me to
nice,
tell you
nice.
that this is a sponsored link. I'm an Amazon affiliate. I'm going to post it right here. Buy Vegemite if you want. Just so you know.
Because essentially,
It doesn't change the price.
If I was to send a jar,
To make $1 million.
It kind of does, except for that I knew somebody who used to think that it was a really good marinade for meat.
It is.
And it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I like a little bit of Vegemite on toast or
trying to
like
find
on your Vita Wheats and stuff. I'm all for that, but it's not a good marinade for meat.
I don't know.
It's-
Vegemite, I guess you should try it. Like if you're a human and you're interested in that.
Well, especially if you're a naysayer. If you have been convinced your entire life that you shouldn't have Vegemite, at least have a go at it. Bloody hell.
I reckon you should try it. Why not?
How many inches is 60 millimeters?
60 millimeters
6
is 6
centimeters,
centimeters
3.
to 2.43 inches, roughly, approximately.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because 54 is 2 and an 8. Yeah. Okay. This is too
So,
small.
Let me do a quick poll.
We're going to
in the
need
chat.
a bigger boat.
Quick poll in chat. Is the giveaway going to be filters
Art.
or art? All you have to do is respond in the chat with filters if you want
Or-
filters, or art, or Scungy's got a third option, it sounds like.
No. It's probably
Come on. I can see by your face you've got a good idea.
well, I think it is a good idea. Like a fart in a jar. That's what you made me think of, and I think that's a really good giveaway prize. And I think that's what would be the most interesting is to see if we could put a fart in a jar and send it to
Actually
America,
ship it.
and it would still smell like a fart. I think that's really exciting, and I like that thought.
stateside?
Yeah, I like that.
You might get a hazmat, thing.
Yeah, toxic
But-
fumes incoming.
Maybe.
Fumes.
But I think that sounds like a really interesting idea. So,
Xanadu says he'll pay for some art if you have a link. Always a good opportunity to drop a link to Scunch Princess /bigcartel.com or some nonsense.
yeah, but don't you can look at my big cartel, but I feel like
the best way to do it is
I just
check
want to
out the-
remove it altogether until I can make the new website. If you would like to pay for some art, you can contact me and I'll show you what I have available and stuff like that. I think that's a better way, and we can negotiate on things. I think
Go
that's a
through,
better way to do it.
Go through Instagram, have a look at some of Scungy's stuff, and DM her, and we'll work out a deal.
That's pretty good.
Plenty of stuff
But
available for purchase.
Can I just say, despite me trying to organize a number of times whether or not doing some art giveaway was a thing or not, nothing's happened until now, and I'm happy to do something, but I'd kind of like some input on what sort of thing to give away.
I
have loads of bits.
You sent me 2 pictures, and
I did.
think they appear on my screen, a left and a right image, which I assume they will appear the same on your screen.
I don't know. Hang on.
I think the one on the right.
I'll
It
have
looks
to
like-
look to see what that means. Do you mean
It
black
looks-
and white or color? Because that would be easier for me to understand.
Color one, the moon.
Oh, the color one. Oh, yeah. Like,
I reckon that would be really popular.
you reckon people would like that?
Have you got it scanned? And
No, I have
prints
it
of
in my hand.
Because I reckon that's one that you could scan in and make prints of, and also sell prints of that once the original is out there
Wow.
in a victor's hands.
The thing is, I've done a few of these guys, which, to be honest, the people receiving them have been quite happy. And this is the only one that I actually still have, because it was the last one I did and I ended up not putting it out there. But I'm just not really, sure. It's got, he's got eyes.
Always love this dude. Can I solo you to show him properly?
But how is it going to show it more properly? Like if you like go,
We
there it
only-
is.
It's just not enough of it on screen. Or is that
But
just
it's
my
it's
dodgy old
it's
man eyes?
entirely on screen. You can go full. It doesn't matter. I won't have a
Now bring it in.
breakdown.
Bring it in so it fills the screen without erasing.
I don't know. That's that guy. But like, I have other bits. I would love to give something to people if they like it. So I have loads of other bits and pieces.
Well,
But this one is okay as well.
let's have an alternative then. We can drag this giveaway out by offering people an alternative as well, and then we get people to vote on what the giveaway is for, and then we do the giveaway.
All right. I probably should have prepared more since I'm saying I've got a billion things, but like I
No.
really do.
We
I have it in
thrive
my.
on the unprepared.
I'm so unprepared,
Welcome to my
but I have
world.
bits all around me, so I don't
We can
know.
see. Oh, sorry, I've left you there.
You have. I have a little dude, but he's from the past. He's one of the old guys.
Vintage
And-
scungy right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. It might be like better to not go through everything. I don't know.
Fishy Mailman, thanks for stopping by.
All
Going to
right.
miss out on the giveaway though. Crikey. I think I already said that I would front the postage for whatever we have to send if we've got to send it to the States. Hopefully someone from Australia wins. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
No, we've come a
It's
long way.
9:30. I gotta get up in 6 hours. So
Wow. 5.5, isn't it? You've outstayed your bedtime.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
And because I haven't determined the system for the giveaway, I can't tell you how to put an entry in without being here.
Me?
Yeah.
I can't enter to win. I've engaged with the. I don't know.
Yeah. They might claim shenanigans if you win.
Yeah, I already won. I'm already a winner. All right, blokes. I'll see you
Nice.
next week. Next week.
All
All
right.
right.
Thanks for being, here with us for the last 50 or so.
Yeah.
Good night.
It's a good Tuesday for me. I like it. I didn't win the lottery, so I have to go to work tomorrow. So.
Dang. Next
Okay.
week for sure.
Okay. Bye now. I got to go to Moldenberry Hill or whatever it's called. What's it called? What's it called?
Highlight of the day.
What's it called?
Are you trying to say Mullumbimby?
Mullumbimby. Yeah, I got it. I'm so good. I'm so
Just
good.
do it.
The first
just
try.
Put your Australian accent on when you try and say it, and you'll say it perfectly.
Exactly. All right.
I love his sudden exits like that nowadays, even though we did preface it with a few minutes.
Slightly less sudden this week.
Oh, yeah, last week
Yeah.
was very sudden, wasn't it?
Yeah, but like I'm also happy, I mean, oh hi, yeah, I don't want to throw that for you, but good on you. I don't know about giving stuff. We're not well prepared enough, and so like I'm happy to do it.
Shall we just go with the moon/sun guy?
Maybe.
It's pretty cool. I like it a lot.
I feel like I'm happy to give it away. I just don't know if it's like I don't know.
If all right, let's pose the question.
Rich
Okay.
enough in personality, because otherwise, I can gather bits. I'm just
Let's
trying to
pose
think
the
how.
question to the chat. if we were to use the moon face dude or sun face dude, however you look at it, as a giveaway, would anyone be dissatisfied receiving that as a free giveaway win? I don't think anyone would.
I don't know.
Are people that fussy that they'd like to see options? I mean, Scungy says she's got options, but we don't have all day to sit here and go through options to decide what wins.
It's true that I potentially could take a long time sifting through and trying to show stuff.
I like the idea of Moon Dude and making sure that you scan it before we send it away.
Yeah, hang on.
GRB
That's all
said-
good. Like I
GRB
said, I
said
have a
come
number of
by.
those moons, but I also just saw this over there, and that could go as well. It was just on the top of the pile, so.
Speaking of piles, anyone familiar with Gunge Princess's artwork will know that the piles of skulls are a staple.
So piles of skulls have been really, really popular, actually. And this piece that's here was just because I got suddenly possessed to do some painting instead of the acrylic painting rather than the ink and watercolors that I was doing. And I did this just as a test. But do you know what I like about it? I like the background. It makes me really happy. Like all the bits.
The haphazard nature of it.
Oh, it's not that it's
No,
haphazard.
it's not once you place up. Yeah.
I just like, brain come together. I like the background, but I don't know. But it was just on the top of my pile, and I would happily give that away as well, if that's a thing. I have lots. I'm happy to give away something that I've done.
Righto. Well, I've decided we're going to give them both away.
Are we? Well, you have to.
Unless you growl at me and say no.
No, I'm really like cool about the giving away. I'm fine. There's like I've got a few bits that I'm not prepared to give away, and that's fine. I won't show them for giving, but like other stuff, I'm happy to give.
Well, how about we do two giveaways?
If it works for people.
Does anyone in the chat disagree that we should do two giveaways of Sarah's art? If I don't hear any objections soon, we'll start the bidding. Oh, not the bidding. Whatever game I'm gonna. How do we choose? It's got to be a number guessing game, doesn't it? And I have to write down my number prior.
I have no idea. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not helpful. I'm just saying I'm happy to contribute what I can to it. If that's a thing,
All right.
then I'm happy to do it.
Will you also be happy once I initiate the game, the first giveaway game, to hold down the fort while I go and wait for people to type in their numbers and stuff?
What do you want me to do?
Just hold down the fort while I go and make a drink and do a wee and stuff.
All right, I will sit here and like.
It's all right. Which one's going first? That's your decision. First art up for free giveaway. Hold up, please.
No. It's not my decision. I don't know. You can't do that. These are the ones that you were saying, right?
Xanadu, I already said I would cover shipping, so you bloody hold on to your coin, mate. All right, so we're going with skulls first.
Okay.
Now,
sorry, I realized that
you're
half
on-
of that was
yeah,
off the
widescreen,
screen, but
yeah.
I was holding them both up.
But let's go with skulls first then. Oh, crikey. Can we decide? So there is. Which one are we going? Can you just pick one and hold one up? We'll go skulls first or moon first.
I don't mind. You have to choose. I
Moon.
did the
It's there
paint.
now.
I did the
There
painting.
now.
Oh, that's the
one?
moon, isn't it? All right.
Right.
I did sign it.
So there is 26 people in chat at the moment. One of them's not me. So the only way I think that I can do this effectively is write down a number on a piece of paper, which I will show everyone afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go not just to 26 though. Let's go a number between 0 and 30, obviously not including 0.
So then between 1 and 30?
Let's go between 1 and 29 because 2 people just left the chat. Why do people leave? Multiple people have left the chat during a giveaway. That's madness. These units.
Okay. But like maybe they don't want the drawings, and that's okay.
I don't think that was the reason. They probably fell asleep and their forehead banged their power button on their computer.
That sounds much more likely.
Yeah. Let's go a number between 1 and 25. Get going. And I'll be back shortly.
Now I'm like crazy interested what number you chose, because now I have one in my head, but it's like potentially not the winning number, not the one that was chosen. This is an interesting way to do things. And if I also have some stickers, I will stick some in with the drawings. I've got like little skull pile stickers and a few other ones. Actually, wait 1 second. I'm pretty sure I can be very quick and I'm going to grab some. Just a sec. Okay, I am back, and some of the stickers that I have are, I've got little skull pile stickers, all right, and I've got actually 2 kinds, because this one's just metallic, but this one has got like glitter. It's a glittery skulls. And I have some other ones. I have these kind of guys. And they like holographic. And I've got fish. Again, kind of holographic fish. And I've got a few other little kinds. Like this guy, and he's got a little shiny-eyed cat in his beard. And this one has got a shiny knife. If you look like down at it's so hard to understand where my finger's pointing, just the little knife is actually metallic and shiny, but the rest is just like matte, kind of. And little cat faces. So if it comes down to it and somebody does, I guess someone is going to choose the right number, I can put some stickers in. I have a few little other ones, but actually, do you know what? I'm going to show, because some of these ones I really love. Not that one. Oh, I like that. Sorry. I wasn't designed for this kind of thing. Okay, this is one of my favorites. But, you know, everyone might not necessarily like it. But it's a little drawing. It's got boobs and stuff, but it's on a clear sticker. So when you stick it on, like I put it on the window of my car because the white part is just clear. And I really like it. I think it's really cute. What else do I have? Oh, this one's also one of my favorites. It's hard to get the stickers to be visible. There you go. You can kind of see it. Oh, I'm like pinching its boob. Hang on. I'll try and hold it somewhere else. It is hard to see. This is actually, these two, the last one I showed you and this one, they're actually my favorite stickers. But most people, what people really like, they like these guys.
Yeah, they were very popular, weren't they?
They're so popular. Everybody likes them. But my favorites are the see-through rainbow ones and that last silver one. But that was an interesting exercise to realize that the things that are my favorite are not necessarily all the people's favorites, because I have sold hundreds of those ones I just said that people like, the little beastie silver and black ones. I've sold hundreds of those, but I have not sold more than about 3 of these. That's a true story, and I freaking love this. This one's one of my favorites. So anyway, we can give one away if somebody wins the giveaway. They can have one of all the kinds.
What do you think my postage budget is? Jesus.
It's no different. It's no different if I put a sticker in it or not.
Did everyone get their numbers in, by the way? I see DD put a couple of numbers in, but that was the 27 potentially came in before I did say between 1 and 25. We are doing a giveaway.
1, 2, 3,
joined,
4, 5.
pick a number
6,
between
7,
1 and 25.
8, 9, 10,
Yes.
11,
11.
12. There's about 12, yeah? That sound about right?
I mean,
Does that mean no one's landed on your number yet?
No, it doesn't. There is an exact winner already, but I just wanted to make sure that if people wanted to play this game, that they had a number in. But if no one else is going to, I've got to, now that I've said that out loud, I have to give, 10, 11 seconds for the delay to come through. We got lurkers. Pam, you're probably still out there lurking. Anyone else that's lurking, type a number between 1 and 25 into the chat. Oh, now we've got 25 people in the chat. We better draw this one real quick. Quick. Get those numbers in now. Otherwise, I'm going to announce the winner and show my number on the screen as well to make sure that everyone believes me.
Well, that's right. I didn't show this one. I'm going to show it just because. I have this little one which I like.
Well, that when you were talking about the ones that sold the most, I thought you were going to pull that one out because when we were doing the markets and stuff, that seemed to be the one that sold the most at the markets.
Like these ones sell, and people like them. But the ones that have sold the most are these two. Like I said, I probably sold like 500 of these guys.
It's because they're cute and they're simple, and people can attach their own meaning to it. Lurkers. Do I say lurkers? Funny fish dreams.
And the second popular is the skulls. After those guys.
Obviously, you should trademark them. They're your thing. So no more numbers are coming in, and I assume that the only reason that Dee changed her number was because I did change it from 30 to 25 pretty rapidly. But the number that I wrote down was...
That is exactly the number I had in my head. I feel pretty proud. I won too. So I
had to go with the tradition of my channel that surely everyone knows that the numbers I say most are 17 and 19. But I didn't want to go with...
How?
Well,
yeah, okay.
The old people would know that, but not necessarily the new ones. I don't do 17 or 19 as often as I used to. So congratulations, Dee. You win the first one.
And which one was that?
The moon.
The moon. Plus stickers. I'll put stickers in there. Oh my gosh, yes. So Loki the other day was doing something, and then he was like, he said, I did a song. And then I was like spouting off as the moon. I was like, hey, Jupiter, I did a song. And he just looked at me like I was slightly mad.
So Loki wasn't doing the moon, but you just
he just said it. See, so Teo did Mighty Bruce, and I did the Mighty Bruce with Soren recently. But Loki's still known. I have not watched the Mighty Bruce with him. But when he said I did a song, I was just like, yeah. Hey, Jupiter, I did a song. And then he thought he didn't understand. But it did a lot for me.
So Dee, big winner for the first one.
What stickers do you want, Dee?
Stickers. Wow, you've been offered a plural, Dee. Make some pics.
Yeah, because the stickers used to sell at the markets, but I didn't do the market since the COVID bullshit. So that's why I still have stickers. And I'm happy to give them away, considering that one.
Shall we get Dee to email you or myself with postage details and whatnot?
Do you? I'm bad at
drblack66@gmail.com. Dee, send me an email. I'm not going to do one of these authorizing ones, but just to prove that it's actually Dee entering the competition. We know it's you, Dee. Swing us an email, drblack66@gmail.com. Let us know your postal address, all of that sort of nonsense, and we'll get your wonderful piece of artwork. I was going to say smiley moon dude, but he wasn't smiling at all.
Definitely not smiling.
No, he looks quite concerned, doesn't he?
Does.
Dr. Black 66, the same as my YouTube channel name, Dee at gmail.com. drblack66@gmail.com. And the second one, we'll do the same thing. The piece of art and a couple of stickers.
Sure. I'm good with all the things.
Thanks, GRB. Well done. GRB's always on point. He's probably been my best moderator ever.
Hmm.
Since around the auction days. Those auction days, you know, there was 75 moderators at a time in the chat room. But now we get less people.
And I mean, like, you know, Derek did us some remarkable goods. As
Derek was a really good auctioneer, and it's like, I must message that kid actually to make sure everything's cool with him, because I haven't spoken to him or seen him for a while. So he was always a good dude to me, and I believe I was always a good dude to him. So it'd be nice to know that everything's cool. Can you hear that machinery? Holy!
there's a kind of, I can vaguely hear a humming.
There's actually the rescue helicopter flying over at the moment as well. That's what's increasing it. I was like, oh my God, they sound like they're just outside the fence. All right, so does everyone want to go in on the skulls as well, and maybe some stickers? Thanks, GRB. Good to know, good to know. I'll drop him a line in the next few days and make sure that he doesn't hate me anymore.
Anymore?
Well, you know, we jibbed him on the paycheck for his auctioneer duties. We never paid him.
Yeah, I sent him stuff.
All right, well,
I sent him like prints
that's
and
right, you
stickers
did. Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah, I do. Jesus, I'm surprised you're not hearing that.
It's very faint. There's like a faint humminginess. That's what I can hear anyway.
That's brutal. That sounds like I want to go and watch. All right, you want to show that next picture?
Which one? The skulls.
Yeah. And now that I've mentioned the bloody numbers that I always use on the stream, I'm going to have to go completely different. So just a heads up, it's probably not going to be 19 people or 17 again.
Oh, I need to put a mark on this guy, don't I? Hang on.
GRB self-spell correct. Well done. I like that. I have to hold myself back from correcting people's spelling, because apparently humans don't like it when people correct their spelling and stuff. People get their back up, so I avoid it. So well done you for correcting your own. So let's go. I mean, we've got more than 26 people in here now. We'll go to 30 this time. Xanadudu, I'll let you change your number if you like, because you've come in early with a 23. So let's go 1 to 30. And
Have you already written your number down?
No, I have not.
Well, go write it.
What did I say?
You can't write it after you see people's numbers.
I haven't seen anyone's number except for that Travis is saying just a distraction. He's totally going 17 or 19.
Okay. But yeah, you have to make sure you write your number before you see anybody else's number.
I have written my number, and we will go, is it Price is Right rules? Closest
I don't know what that means.
Closest to without going over, I think, was something they used to say on Price is Right. Because I probably could have done 25 again, because now we've lost other people as well. Yeah, we'll give a couple of minutes for those numbers to come through if people are actually watching.
Hi.
To win some art, Dragon Lair, and hello. Number between 1 and 30, Dragon Lair, and you too could be the proud owner of some Scunch Princess artwork. And remember, I said closest without going over. Keep missing that fret. I like the sound of that Xanadu, but unfortunately I do have to write numbers down to make it fair for everyone. Oh, hello, Fishymon. Did I say hi to Lonnie? I don't know if I said hi to you, Lonnie. Hi, have a second one if I did. DD, you're entitled to enter a second time. You'll probably be able to sell you a print of it, Xanadu. Forgot the next chord. Ooh, that's not a nice noise. Jinky boy.
Hi. I'm going to have to wrap up.
Righto, what's going on? You all right?
Yeah. I've just got kids home from school, and yeah, I've just got to. But
Can I
I'm sorry.
confirm Vitra last number in 25? It seems that way. I do believe we have a winner, although not
What's
on an exact number. We have a winner based on the close enough but not going over.
what's your number?
My number for this one, 22. Which I believe makes Stephen P, double M triple I, the winner for this one with his 21.
Nice.
I don't think anyone got closer without going over than Stephen P. Stephen P, congratulations. You are the second winner
Yay.
and proud recipient. We might have to, Xanadu, get in touch with Gunji via her Instagram. I know you're very keen for some of her artwork.
Well, if you are interested, with no pressure, if you want to communicate with me, I'll show you some of the stuff I've got. Because I only put a little bit of stuff on the Big Cartel. And
Yeah,
I
well,
think
it's
there's
pretty limited, isn't it? That one.
Well, yeah, I've only got so many things I can put on, and I can't put other information. I'm going to clear it and make a whole new website. You know, that's my plan. And yeah, I was looking forward to doing some music and stuff, but I'm sorry, I have to go. But
I want to put the idea out there that we do the Blacky and Scungy show where it's just us two, and potentially we do some music and stuff, but it may be a pre-recorded and edited type show instead of a live stream, perhaps, because we can't always be together at the same time.
sure. I mean,
Dragonlair says he needs a dragon. Is that your offer for a commission piece there, Dragonlair?
no,
Oh, g'day, Adele. How are you, love?
don't commission, but I'll put out what dragons there are. Can see if you like them. But yeah,
Or alternatively, Dragonlair, if I know you're on Instagram, I'm pretty sure I'm following you on Instagram as well. You know, go and check out her work, point some fingers and say, I like this piece, I like this piece. Do me one somewhere in the middle of these two or something like that. Well, Dragonlair, if you're poor, you should have won. You won the pile of skulls, Stephen P. With some stickers as well. We'll send you some stickers with it.
actually, on further inspection, it's not really a dragon, is it? Like, it kind of is. But it's got no wings.
Might be a swamp dragon. Don't they not have wings?
If you say so. Anyway, look, I have to go. I always see these as Siamese dragon twins, but you know, I don't think they fit the dragon. I do have stuff. I just remembered I had this guy in my pile over there, so I was going to show it.
Dragonlair is confirming that the blue one is a dragon.
It's a dragon.
Or green, whichever way your eyes see it. Yeah, it's blue-green at best.
It's got mushies growing on it. Anyway, yeah. Look, I really have to go, and I'm really sorry. But yeah, family is here, and it is late. We've been up for 3 almost hours, so I apologize.
I don't think you've got anything to apologise for.
But I've got to run. The thing is, when you're playing that, I'm like really tempted to sing to it, but I know that the timing will be off.
You could always try. Let's see how bad it goes.
I can't sing with my earphones in either, can I? No, I'm not going to do it because it's not going to be right. So I have to go. I have kids on the couch and I have stuff that I have to do, and I'm really sorry, but I'm going to go. Even though I would like very much to do music, I was looking forward to that today, maybe. And also, I'd like to say that I like the idea of doing something. You know, we started out, it was just us. And I like the idea of doing something just us-ish. But what I'm concerned about is doing it recorded and not doing it live, because I think a lot of the good stuff is like the interaction with other people. Well, that's something that I enjoy.
My main reason for that was that obviously if we do a show together, we do at least a song or two each show, and we can't do that live from different locations. So it makes
That's
more
true.
sense to record separate parts and then try and put them together for a show, or
Sure.
we just have to commit a particular time of the week to be together for 2 hours where we can film a bunch of stuff and knock out an hour's worth of decent material.
We can do it on like Saturday mornings once a fortnight. Anyway,
I
like
don't
the idea.
mind that at all. That's a good idea that we can film together and do it all together, because if we do it together, it's so much less editing, and I hate editing.
Yeah. Well, I will give my warms and appreciations to all the people on, and yeah, I'm going to vanish and go and fulfill my obligations. And
Don't forget that shirt. I think I put it in my red bubble or my Teespring. There's a fulfilled my obligations. So yeah, DD, Stephen P, don't forget to email me, drblack66@gmail.com. You know, give us your address and stuff, and we'll post your winnings out to you, because what's a 100th stream without some giveaways? I mean, it's a joyous occasion that I'm sitting here playing some guitar for you as well. But, you know, something tangible that you can touch and hang on your wall is much better than just a little bit of a ear noodle that you might have heard this one time. Thank you, DD. DD's sent and in. And all right, take care, Scungy. Thank you. Love you.
yeah, I got to move. Love you too.
Done good. Oh, I was trying to work out why my green screen was going so nuts, but it was the. Oh, there you go. GRB, you are rapid, mate. Rapid. I fulfilled my obligation. I can't even. Did I put anything on that shirt other than just text? And I'm struggling to even remember the moment that it came from. I know it was from a live stream when I potentially said I fulfilled my obligation, but it just became such a, not your mum's house level viral stuff, but certainly amongst the old crew that used to hang around. I wish Dragonlair, if only I knew where those trees were. So yeah, Lisa, thanks for hanging out. But yeah, unfortunately, Dragonlair, it's just a green screen. That's all it is. I'll change it to a different one. There we go. Now I've got moss and stuff to run over. Maybe I should do this bit. G'day, Richard. G'day, Natural. It's terrible when you got to scratch your nose when you're playing guitar. Why weren't humans born with 3 arms? Any requests that I can't play? Forgot. Highly likely, Ryan. Humans always like to push the boundaries of what we can cohesively achieve. Yeah, Richard, she won the moon, man, and it wasn't me with my trousers down. Whoops. I only wrote this last night. I can't remember how it goes. I don't even know. Is that guitar coming through loud enough? I've got this like amplifier on the ground beside me. Nah, nor did I, DD. Happens to us all. It's because we didn't have YouTube to learn from when we were kids. I had to read sheet music to learn guitar, or tablatures. Whoops. That's one of Sarah's songs. I'm not singing her song without her. It's amazing how many absolutely ridiculously, phenomenally talented young guitar players there are around at the moment. And you can only attribute it to the fact that there's dudes on YouTube showing them how to go. All of that stuff. Man, they can learn in a YouTube video in 19 minutes what used to take me 14 hours of reading sheet music or tablatures just to get all of those notes in. Yeah, 12 strings are nice. Don't know if I'll persist with that one. What else have I got? Yeah, I don't got much as a guitar player. I like playing along with Sarah, though. Wait, what did I did some other one last night with some F and A minor bizzo in it. No. Don't remember. Ooh, we got storms rolling in. Got the thundery rumbles. Hey, it's not just A minor and F, is it? Oh, that's like that. That Fleetwood Mac song that you can just play with F and G, even though they didn't. Now here you go again, you say. You've got your reasons. Well, who am I to put you down? It's only fair that you should play in something else. Lyrics aren't necessarily my forte to remember. The stillness of something other than just remembering. What's the next bit? Players only love you when they're playing. Say, women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You will know. Oh, nice work, Dragon. Night. Have a good sleep. That I find that offensive, GRB. Who was it? Trey Parker. Trey Parker from South Park fame. I think it was either a Twitter or an Instagram post. And he posted a picture of him with Stevie Nicks, and it was a baby goat. Oh, I wish I could do some metal on my own. Sound do. Because I'm a metal guy too. But it's so much easier to play jazz and blues than metal and Stevie Nicks songs. Those fingers are right. Just trying to think of metal that I know. I don't know any metal off by heart. stands still. Nah, not doing that. Fucking hell. Welcome to where time stands still. No one leaves and no one will. Yeah, I don't remember that stuff. Dude, GRB, apparently there's so many cheap pedals getting around that are just producing wicked sounds. Hang on. I'll try and remember it, DD. I know I've got it somewhere back there. Where's it go after the F? After the C. Hang on. I want to look that. Unless someone can beat me to the chords, get me some House of the Rising Sun chords, because that's what I'm doing. I'm trying. Is everyone familiar with 12 Foot Ninja too? 12 Foot Ninja, one of the greatest Australian bands ever. Listen to 12 Foot Ninja. They genre hop. A little bit of heavy metal, a little bit of funk, a little bit of Latin, a little bit of everything. GRB, Ledge. GRB, you're always coming through for me, bro. I should send you a prize pack. Gonna have to be careful with the microphone on this one, though. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy. God, I know I'm one. My mother was a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man way down in New Orleans. So mother, tell your children or your babies, whatever the lyric is, not to do what I've done. That's it there. It's this one right here. Not to spend your life in sin or misery at the house of the rising sun. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. Yes, I skipped several verses. Get over it. It's been a ruin of many a poor boy. That was terrible, terrible melody work. And God, I know I'm one. No, we can't do a lead break without any backing. Yeah, that's one I've been doing for years. Ah, fucking rain. I mean, joy, it's raining again, but I've got laundry on the line. Bugger it. Paddy Shaddy, you sure are one of the poor boys. Oh, I'm trying to think of what else from that era. Oh, bloody. No, I don't want to do Bob Dylan. Mama. Yeah, no, wrong key. Can't do it. Can't do Heaven's Door. Wrong key for me. I need like a different instrument. I need to play Knocking on Heaven's Door on the tuba. A quick gear rundown. As in this current setup. This is my sorry about the farting. This is my Schecter Diamond Series Devil Custom guitar. Beautiful coloured and shaped guitar. EMG active pickups. Potentially, apart from my Fender Stratocaster, probably my favourite guitar in my collection. Not because the play's really nice, but just because it's such a sexy guitar and it's got the word devil on it. But I mean, look at that. So cute, so hot, so fire. But yeah, my son Apart, as some of you may know, music producer. He's had this guitar for a while, and he brought it up to me yesterday, wanting new strings, new battery, and by crikey, it needed a clean. If I'd have showed you this guitar yesterday, you would have been horrified, even if you're not a guitar owner. But yeah, it's a gorgeous guitar. I love playing it. I love this little. You probably can't even see it really well. The way the beveled edges meet at this point here, that's one of my favourite bits. And of course, where the strings come through the body here, it's just gorgeous. Beautiful guitar. Don't know if I can really show you what I'm playing through at the moment, but
was a hot day, the sun was hurting my eyes. I was bracing myself for a Saturday night, focused, hot and ready to take it on. Then came a ringing on the telephone. She said, I'm thirsty and I've nothing to drink. Could you come over here and make a stop on the way? You think I drank all of mine, but I still feel like some more. If you're bringing my juice, well, blow your mind. Explore. And all seemed okay. It's not like I'm making it every day, but I got an issue with you drinking me dry, so I'm gonna have to scratch you, honey. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. East side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. East side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. The story does go. The candy girl sticks it way up in her nose. Where she goes, folks are watching her go. Stick it in the dirt, way up in her nose. Take her back, hear the slap, she's hitting on the floor. She's got no emotion, but she knows the need for more. Always getting smashed, but she never knows high. Second get distance in, out she go. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. Goodbye. This state of play's massive. I'm sick of being passive. There's a lot of shit around me that's making me aggressive. Too many drugs, kitty chug-a-lugs, the same old pubs with the very same mugs, the same dirty huts with the same dirty bugs. Getting down, upside down, friendly on the rug. The same old dirty sluts with the dank old pubs like jugs. I'd rather get down with you, bendy on the rug. I don't really care if you're supermodel fine. If you ship me with your shit, I'll give you less of my time. If you show my head with hassle or you're drinking too much wine. If you ship me creepy crawlies running up and down my spine. When you're up in my face, spitting laced lies, I wanna fly away and crawl and curl up tight and die. No girl should make me think of words like I and I. Sorry baby, this is gravy, no more maybe. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. From the east side, from the east side. Bye, bye, bye. East side, east side. Your mum's from the east side. I saw your mum over on the east side. She was selling fun to the kids. I saw your mum over on the east side doing favors for all the bigs.
I'm still here. Do I still exist? Vince, g'day, Vince. Sorry, I've had to vanish for a few minutes. Yeah. It is a sexy guitar. Thank you. I like that. Hey, you don't, DD. As if you got to pay a price tomorrow. You won a bloody prize tonight. There's no paying a price when you've won a prize. Yeah, bloody BJ Palmer, you missed out on giveaways. That's why we keep the giveaways secret, isn't it? You know, the true people who want to rock up and support and win stuff. If you don't announce your giveaways. Not really. We decided on the spot. Is that a Pennywise top? Are you talking about my shirt? Have another guess, Aquamate. Come on, Aquamate. Guess properly. Pennywise. Not. I assume you mean the band Pennywise, not the clown from It. I've had, just on a side note, because I just noticed it happening again. I've had one particular kookaburra who's active right now, and a spangled drongo. Google it. It's a thing. It's a bird eating the stink bugs out of my orange tree. And every time they get one, I don't know if you're familiar with stink bugs, but they're armed with formic acid, and it stinks like shit. And every time one of the birds gets one of them, my olfactory system is inundated with the stink of a stink bug. Nice one, Aquamate. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to provoke me, bro, aren't you? You want a biff. Yeah, I get it. Good comedy, Joshua. I see. Speaking of Joshua as well, I assume that I should change mine too. I don't know why I put it on the bricks. Jesus, stupid choice. Pardon me. I assume, Aquamate, you have a premiere coming up this evening shortly. Hang on a sec. Let me do a thing. If I go back there, it'll be easier, won't it? I don't even know. Are you even in a position to come and tell us about your thingy? Premiere? You're still doing premieres on Wednesday evenings, aren't you? Fucking kookaburra. Everyone loves the kookaburra, but they're so annoying. Don't tell Scungy I said that. Star Trek shirt. Nice. It's only... Yeah, they freaking stink, Travis. I've had close-up experiences to them, but I'm what am I, like 4.5 meters? Let's say, what's that? Let's say 12.5 feet away from me. And as soon as a bird bites a stink bug, they just shoot this formic acid into the air with their other stinky things. And yeah, it just goes straight up my nose. Scooting around. What? Thanks, GRB. Solid linker. GRB might be one of the best linkers in the game. Just saying. He's certainly my best linker. Checks in the mail, GRB. But yeah, so 5:30. What's that? Where's my clock? 37 minutes from now. Yeah, I probably if I'd experienced the fragrance that a skunk can produce, I'd probably be a little bit less agonized by the smell of a stink bug, because as far as people go, people say skunks and polecats are pretty bad when it comes to fragrance. Maybe a little bit of formic acid is not so bad. Or I might have a few spares, actually, GRB. Anyway, so yeah, 35, 36-ish minutes till Aquamate's premiere. What's your premiere on tonight, Aquamate? I've not seen a preview. Or should I go back and play more excerpts from the best of? Oh no, that page doesn't want to work anyway. GRB, I see what you did there. I had some skunk back in 96 that I can still remember what it smells like. Gold. Good as gold. Alternatively, I'm going to either go or I'm going to say, give me 3 chords and I'll try and turn them into something. I mean, why not? Aquamate is unboxing the new Bioscape 10-watt light and giving away a few things to subscribers. Wait, does that mean... I thought your next giveaway was your 3,000. Did you make that 3,000, Aquamate? Yeah, thank goodness they legalized it, Lonnie, so they could branch out into different strains other than just skunk strains. I think I've got the perfect tank for that little plant light. So, you know, slip me a couple of extra entries in. You know how it is. I'll feel so guilty if I win now. Oh, shit, I haven't even commented yet. Haven't done the right comment stuff. Might have just shot myself in the foot. GRB, fuck off. I'll give you a C major 7, but not a C diminished major 7. Goodness, what do you think I am? Mozart? Wait, what was my old No sound again. Oh, cheers, GLE. Whoops. Farty cord. I've got farty cord. There's your C major 7. What do you put in a bloody C diminished major 7? That is that. Whoops. A7, D9, E9, E9, E9. Dee told me to play A7 followed by a D9 and an E9. Yeah, it's not called the devil for nothing. It's got horns. I once did a very provocative photo involving the headstock of this guitar. But I'll leave it to everyone's imagination because that's not a public consumption style photograph. F chord rules. What do I know in F? I think I did it. Didn't I do it dreams before? It's only fair that you should play the way you're feeling. Listen carefully. I don't know if I can even remember the words. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Oh yeah, I did do this before because I can remember saying, women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You'll know. Thunder. We got thunder rolling in, people. I bet that means I'll get kicked off before I actually exit. We'll get a blackout soon. That way. Oh, satisfaction. How does that go? Bam, bam. Something like that? Nah, let's not do that one. I've got to try and work out too much. What about? I was born in a crossfire hurricane. House in the mud and the driving rain. But it's alright. In fact, it's a gas. But it's alright. I think I've got those two chords wrong. Jumping jack. Flash, it's a gas. Something like that. That's funny though, because that was used to play that song in a cover band when I was like 15 or something, playing gigs and whatnot. How come I can't remember how to play Jumpin' Jack Flash now? Got that bit down. But it's might have to look into that one again. Always a good song. Can't even do that one anymore. Crikey, you know what happens when you get old? You lose your memory. You don't remember the stuff you used to play. Bloody hell. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Here we go. Hang on. I've got to do some stuff first, don't I? You know how it goes. Everyone knows how it goes. You can't bring people into your stream without a round of applause.
Just on the phone. Settle down, people.
Acclimate, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you?
I'm pretty good, man. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Not
you.
bad. Congratulations. 100 lives. Wow.
Well, realistically, when I did start this live stream, I did put a preamble out there that I didn't actually consider this the 100th episode because based on my live stream playlist upon the YouTubes, there was like 117 videos or something there. So I was like, I was like, yeah, fair enough. I've done 100 under this brand, as it were, but there's a few more in the bag other than just beveraging.
There was some 8-hour beveraging going on, but it was late at night, early days. I remember those.
Can you even consider nowadays like beveraging on for 8 hours? That's a fool's game, a fool's errand, if you will.
Oh, you mean on YouTube or just in general?
In general. Just out in the real world, let alone, being a dickhead on the internet. Far out.
Yeah.
At least out in the real world, you can move around. You can change your bar stool and stuff. But generally, if you're live streaming, you're sat in the one spot for that long.
Yeah, that's true. Well, but still an awesome effort. And then if you think about all those other ones, and then all the Dr. Thirsty mates and other ones that we've done, like it's a lot of streaming.
Yeah, well, I actually, I was flicking through some of my old highlight stuff, and you know, when I used to do the best of Blackies, but I did 3 episodes, and I think I'd only done 12 or 13 have a beverage with Blacky, and I knocked out 3 best of Blackies, and then I gave up on them because they were so much hard work. But here we are, 87 beverage with Blackies later, and I could have had a whole series of 57, you know, best ofs, but far out. There was so much work to produce a 10-minute video from like 19 hours of footage.
You need to get your own Joe Rogan-esque Jamie and be like, "Hey, Jamie, you put that together for me."
Yeah.
You could start that second channel. I've been here the whole time. I've had you on the whole time. I've had to go and drop something else. But you were talking about deleting your channel and starting again. You could do a Dr. Black Clips channel, and then just do that.
YMH style.
Yeah. YMH.
Your mum's house.
Oh yeah. You know, I've never really listened to that, but I've been listening to 2 Bears, 1 Cave, like religiously lately.
YMH is so much better because you've got a whole lot less of Bert Kreischer to deal with.
I love Bert Kreischer. That's what I like about it.
He's very funny, but yeah, the dynamic between Tom and Bert is very different between Tom and Christina.
Yeah.
When you see that really dominant, fierce element of Tom Segura when he's dealing with Christina, it's brilliant. Yep. But when he's just got to sit there and go like this to Bert, it's a whole different kettle of fish.
I love it. It's like he just sits there and he goes, "Here's the shovel. I'm just going to watch." Just lets him dig away.
He knows exactly what he's doing. I think he knew exactly what he's doing when he adopted Bert as his best mate.
You're probably right.
He's a very shrewd businessman, is Tom Segura.
I didn't know that. But I mean, they all seem to be entrepreneurial and have made pretty good life choices and done some really cool things.
Yeah, well, mostly.
GRB telling me that he's a Demon supporter, and the party will continue until someone beats you next. Otherwise, just keep going.
What was it, like 50 something years since the Demons have won it last, or have they never won it?
No, yeah, I think it was 57 years, I think. So 1960.
Pretty big gap.
Yeah, 64, I think it was. When we had the Olympics. But yeah,
I've got a mate of mine who's a Demons fan. So yeah, a few days before the grand final, I shot him the obligatory message of saying, "Good luck. Your team's in your grand final and my team's in my grand final. See how we go." I didn't even watch the grand final. I saw like 3 minutes towards the end or something. I don't care about football. You can keep it. Fair. Put it in a box and tape it up and stick it in your attic for all I care.
Well, I like to play with it every now and then.
The football, you mean? I hope you're talking about the football.
Yeah, the footy. I think you just want to go and see yourself on the screen. Yes, go and run and see yourself on the screen. And Thirsty Rabbit squad made the grand final. I sent him an email saying I hope that they win. Didn't get a response though.
Yeah, me and Thirsty follow the same side. Well, I mean, he follows them a lot more avidly than I do.
Yep.
Once they won the grand final in 2014, I was satisfied that I could give up on rugby league from there on in. And then I found Formula One and cricket more and stuff. That's, a little bit of UFC thrown in. That's all the sports I need.
Yep.
Maybe some netball or something occasionally, just to spice it up a touch.
That's what I've been doing with the NFL. American football's getting me by over summer. Oh, until the cricket starts. I like the cricket.
Well, the T20 World Cup's on. What are you doing? You're not watching any of that?
That's right, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
What time is it?
I haven't watched
9
the game
o'clock.
yet either.
Is it 9 o'clock and 1 o'clock in the morning or something
Yeah,
like that?
something like that. Yeah, like thankfully the Australia game was on at 1 o'clock in the morning the other day, so no Australians could watch it. Well done, ICC. Your scheduling's impeccable.
Don't tell me who won. If it's on KO, I'll try and watch the replay and pretend that it's live.
Yeah, it's on KO, and yeah, I haven't watched the replay yet. I was going to watch the replay of that one. But
Yeah,
just so you know, Scotland beat Bangladesh.
Jeez, I didn't know that. I knew Omar beat was it Afghanistan they beat or
I don't remember who they beat, but I certainly saw all of the joyous videos of how gracious the coaching staff and stuff were as they ran onto the field. My Twitter feed was full of cricket stuff this morning, and most of it was how awesome the Omani coaching squad was.
get off. I don't know what happened. They were really awesome, or they were a little bit.
Well, they won.
rubbing
They
in their
clearly
face?
won by the responses, but again, I'm pretty lazy. I didn't look into the results. I was just happy to see some really joyous men running onto a cricket field. That's good enough for me generally.
Bangladesh and Scotland. I can't find the Aussies.
You said you didn't want to know, and here you are Googling it, looking for a result.
No, I'm not Googling it. I'm trying to find it to watch it.
It was this Australia versus New Zealand, I believe.
Oh, that'll be a big one.
Big one.
Oh, let's do a search. Yeah. So you're all sorted now. Your lockdown's all over and done with.
Yeah, man, pretty much. I go for my second vax dose tomorrow.
Yep.
So I'll be allowed to get in anywhere if I want.
Hey.
Cause some ruckus. Go and
Yeah,
cause some ruckus in the bed linen store. Whoa.
I'm doubled, and we are allowed to go outside of 15Ks on Friday.
It's quite humorous,
Is
isn't
that
it?
me
how they
losing
put-
it or you?
That's probably you. You're outside. I'm sitting still. Yeah, I still find it very funny that they can put incredibly finite numbers. You know, yes, by this date, everything will be perfect. But, you know,
Yep.
can you not just do that the night before instead of trying to get everyone's hopes up?
I know. Although I suppose everyone's got a plan. I don't know. There's nothing good about any of it.
Yeah, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, no matter what you do.
Do you think if I search for Australia, it will come up?
Well, it was only 2 nights ago or night before last, so it should be in the recent. Just checking your KO minis.
Oh, it is in the KO minis. I don't want to watch KO minis. I want to watch the whole thing.
Oh, really? Fair enough. Yeah, well, you might have to do a fair bit of scrolling then, but it'll be there. Sometimes those minis are a blessing in disguise. You know, 20 minutes to get through a really boring game of cricket. Like I've had that before where I've gone, what was the last one? When the IPL was on. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to sit down and watch this whole game. And I was so fucking pissed off by the end of it because it was such a boring game of cricket. It was like, geez, I wish I just watched the 25-minute mini version of this.
In the swear jar.
Yeah, sorry, Harry. I'll send you $1.
Oh, God. I can't find it. I don't think it's on there.
Lucky he doesn't live near me. He'd be a rich boy.
You'd be very broke.
Already am,
Oh.
but if I've got to
Understand.
contribute to a swear jar to atone for my sins, then I will.
Yes.
So anyway, back to the point. The point, you are here for a reason. What's your show on tonight about? I'm pretty sure you
The
did
main
already.
reason is, honestly, I've been watching you get close to the 100, and I'm like, I want to try and get on with him when he hits 100. And then you were still on. And I was like, my phone was flat, so I've got like 3% battery left. But I was like, I'll just charge it for a bit and jump up and say, hey. But I'm stoked for you. And the premiere is just, we're unboxing a Bioscape light. But yeah, I'm doing that giveaway to give away the Bioscape light and some Dymax fertilizer for a freshwater person. And then I've got some Neochrome 9-piece fragging toolkit. It's worth like $120 or something. So that'll go to a saltwater person when we hit 3K, which probably be in the next couple of weeks, I imagine.
Oh,
but
come on, next few days, easy now that you've been on my stream.
I didn't think about that. And yeah, so I just thought today I'd actually do an unboxing on that light and get people a bit excited. But also, I've been using it for a little while. Not the one that I'm giving away. The one I'm giving away is brand new, but I've got one on a draw. I'll show you guys this. No one's seen this yet. Where are we? Look at that. That's a plant. Maybe that's not what I want to do.
Potentially not. Yeah, I was spewing when I saw your Instagram post with the saltwater prize, because I was thinking, by golly, I just bought a nail clipping kit 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm just
It
doing
looked identical.
It does look a bit that way, doesn't it? So yeah, just this is the light that we'll be giving away, which really cool. It's somewhat pretty serious for a nano one. Yeah.
Is that a new dry start that you're doing?
Yes. So going with the hair grass and I can't remember what it's called. UG. I can't remember the full Latin name for it, but I tried that and it just all melted, so I've gone back to the Monte Carlo and yeah.
Monte Carlo is pretty dependable, pretty reliable, pretty tough.
Yeah, exactly. And I've had success with it before, so tried and tested. That'll look cool, and we'll put all the crystal shrimp in there, which hopefully we'll get them breeding again. Over there. So yeah.
Yeah, my low population of cherry shrimp have started breeding again. I've only got them in one tank now, but they're coming back. They're coming back good.
I haven't got any cherries now. I know.
They're the last of the shrimp that I've got.
Yeah, I want to get some cherries again. I lost them all when we had the blackout and flooding, and the crystals were fine, but everything else just didn't really make it, unfortunately. So yeah. I'm going to have to head off because I've got 1% battery left now.
Righto, and you've probably got some serious preparation to do for your big premiere in what are we talking, 7 or 8 minutes now?
8 minutes, yeah, not really. I do the premieres because it's I don't get to do live streams anymore, and it's a good chance to say hello to people.
It is, absolutely.
And maybe have a
all right. Beverage. Yeah. What a bonus. An extra bonus for free, as long as you pay for it.
All right,
I'll
get
get
out
out
of
of
here
here
and
and go and do your stuff so I'll say my goodbyes and get rid of everyone from here and hopefully send them over. We did, GRB, Legend of the Links, has already popped your link in there.
Thanks, JRB. And hello, everybody in the chat, and goodbye. I'll see you
We'll
guys
see you
soon.
in the next chat.
See you,
All
man.
right, man.
Thanks.
Take it
Congrats
easy.
again.
Thank you. Love you. I don't think you heard that bit. Probably good. He might be homophobe. Might think I'm cracking onto him or something. Anyway, it's to give him a little bit of a window and to give some of you people some time to get up and go and do a wee or something. Make a cup of tea, get a biscuit, a cookie, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, GRB's on the slog, Shaddy, non-stop. I'm going to, well, I guess first of all, I'm going to find out how much it costs to send a guitar pedal across the country. Well, I think I'm going to try and send GRB a guitar pedal. I know he likes pedals. We all like pedals, and I got some spares. Anyway, yeah, swing on over to Aquamates. He's, what do you call them, premieres. Generally only a few minutes, so it's not a massive time investment of your life. You know, swing on by, smash that thumb, drop a few comments, have a chat to the guy that I was just chatting to, and you'll feel as famous as me. Or something. I don't know. Can Dr. Black party? Oh, I've got some jobs I really got to get done. There we go. Aquamate coming through. It's only 10 minutes of your life, people. The intro thing is that I'm like old ABC TV thing with the countdown, the time. That goes for about a minute and a half or something. GRB, you might have to take over the after party, because I've got to go and do a couple of things once I'm out of here. Vince. Wow, that's a second one for today. Comment that I haven't heard in a long time. Sloppy seconds. What was the other one? Barring up. I hadn't heard barring up for about 20 years, I think, and it was brought up earlier in the live stream. It's a great definition for what goes on in the trouser area of some men. Barring up. He probably, I reckon, actually, Vince, that Aquamate's premieres probably get more viewers from his crowd than Sloppy Seconds from my crowd. There's a little something that tells me there's slightly different audience there. I may be wrong. I guess we wait another 6 minutes to find out. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Anyone watching on replay, you're a freaking gem, because we've gone over 4 hours again. If you've bloody sat through 4 hours of this nonsense, you are clearly some kind of legend, but also a little bit deranged potentially. How could you do it? Yeah, it makes me remember the days when I used to do the best ofs and I'd have to sit through hours and hours of my own live streams. SMH, whatever that means. Righto, guys. Again, GRB, always, mate, super appreciate your efforts as my main number one link dude, mod dude. And I will look into making that worthwhile for you. You intrigued me. Anyone else who's still hanging out, you're a gem. We love yous. Thanks for hanging out this long. There we go. GRB, set it up. Sling Aquamate the link. Oh, you're probably a mod on his channel as well, I hope. If you're not a moderator on Aquamate's channel, I don't know what even he's thinking. Get your act together, Aquamate. GRB should be your number one mod. All right, what do we got? 4 minutes left. Yeah, no time to play another song. Get out of here. Get out of here and go and do your wee before you got to watch Aquamate. Oh yeah, 100. Thanks for hanging out for the 100th. Why not go for 4 hours and 10 minutes? when you've done your 100th episode, even if you don't seriously believe it's your 100th. It's about my 117th by my calculations. But, we gave away some stuff. I'll do my emails. We'll get that stuff organized and we'll sort it out. Congratulations, Moonstone and Stevie P. Oh, no, sorry. DD, not Moonstone. DD. It says moon above my number because it was the moon picture. DD, Steve P, well done. And, everyone else who took part in the giveaway, you're all winners. Everyone's a winner unless you're really shit at everything. See you when I'm looking at yous.